Welcome to the righteous sphere. We separate the gray areas over here. We don't do the lying like those other places. No. We don't do no fucking lying over here. You're gonna get the truth.
Please tell us what the root issue is. The root issue is women are out here having kids by people who are not there, and then instead of them facing the fact of what is going on, they're placing the blame on everybody else. Girl, take accountability that you slept with a bum. Take accountability that you slept with a man who is not stable. Take accountability that you chose the wrong man. What is the root issue? Y'all keep coming to our page. Well, she's avoiding the question. The root issue is women are not taking accountability for the choices that they make. Simple. There is no other root issue. Like, y'all are so programmed. Call us a clown, call us what you want. Your words don't hurt us, baby. We don't care what y'all call us. Y'all are watching our content. Y'all are commenting under our videos. We said what we said. Women are the issue. I can't blame a man for being a bum. I have to blame myself for choosing him. I chose the wrong baby father. I chose the wrong man because I was going by what my mama and my women around me taught me. Well, you go after the drug dealers. You go after the men with the money, and then they don't tell us, well, you know, they are bums at the end of the day. We are so sick and tired of women not taking accountability, and then you're programming your girls to repeat the same cycle. Period. Like, y'all, so sick and tired of women to take accountability for your actions. Y'all are the reason why the daughters are not nothing. Y'all are the reason why in 2022 women think it's okay to walk around half naked and then expect a man not to want to touch you. Girl, you're behaving like y'all. Oh my gosh. This is why I understand why men don't want to deal with women. I understand. Oh my gosh. You like women are...
Let me tell you something. We about to go stupid. 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 This shit we be on stupid. This shit I'm blowing on stupid fruity. If it ain't D, y'all she right Gucci stupid. I'm Louis stupid. All about my chick and I go stupid.
Lord, they blood out like he Putin. Nigga thugged out like he Putin. Ain't a coot, nigga can't scoop me. I hear the hate loud, call it rootin'. Dodo bird, a real extra bitch. Speeding around in a dumb whip. Push start, banana split. Dior bag, hold an extra clip. Cuff a rap nigga, extra drip. Then stack with him, extra flips. Florida water, real loony bitch. Purse Gucci, no Dooney bitch. Pussy talk, no rumor-ish. On the whole head like a tumor sick. Shots fired, I don't miss. I'm the definition of a real bitch.
We on stupid. This shit I'm blowing on stupid fruity. If it ain't D, y'all she right Gucci stupid. I'm Louis stupid. All about my check and I go stupid. I'm in a two-seat on my cup till no hangovers on me. We gon' try buy your new phone wheel. We in a Range Rover, no heat. Take out Mac, can't wait next year. Roll that out, I'ma cover my ear. I'm too hot, so don't come near. If it ain't on me right here. Got a house pride, got pills on my drive license. We're broke way too long, main reason all of be spent. Took it out last year, now back up. Both on your main, now she stuck. I don't do favors and don't trust luck. I'm pulling up if it's by the book. This shit we be on stupid. This shit I'm blowing on stupid fruity. If it ain't D, y'all she right Gucci stupid. I'm Louis stupid. All about my check and I go stupid.
Salute, and welcome back to class. Yes, welcome back to class, yo. We ain't gonna do that again. We ain't gonna get the school shut down no more. Salute, guys. Pat yourself on the back. We is back. Again, guys, those of you that been here before, y'all check your desk. Make sure everything that was in your desk is still in your desk. I don't want no problems, all right, guys? Those of you that's new over here, just grab a seat. This is what we do. If those of you that's coming from the state of the art, the new school that we did, y'all sit down. It's a little bit different over here. It's a little bit hood. It's a little bit ghetto over here. You know what I mean? It ain't state of the art like the new channel, the backup channel, which the link to that channel is in the comment section, guys. It's in the comment section. So make sure y'all click that and get on over there and subscribe to that channel, y'all. It's premium content over there. No shenanigans, yo, over there. So this is where you're going to get your entertainment at, over here at the Goodbread show. But over there, you're going to get a lot of education, guys. You know what I mean? So today, guys, we're going to unpack it. We got a lot of things to talk about. We got a lot of things to unpack. I structured this show for self-improvement, guys. So if you one of the fellas that only like me and only can rock out with me while I'm banging on the women's, while I'm banging on the delusional women, if that's you, then you need to go, because this one not gonna be for you, because I'm gonna be getting at us, because unlike the women, guys, we need to change the laws of our mind, because they not. You get that? They not. These women running around here like they don't need no help. They don't have no trauma, bro. We all have hell of a mamas, bro. The majority of us have hell of a mamas, you know what I mean? It's only a select few that was raised in a household with mom and dad wasn't a simp and mom wasn't gorilla pimping. You know what I mean? Only a very few was raised in that type of environment. The rest of us was raised in the environment that I was just talking about. You know what I mean? Gorilla pimp moms, simp dad, no dad, gorilla pimp moms, you know, shit that accumulate a lot of trauma, childhood trauma through childhood neglect. You know what I mean? Because even if you had a mama love who was a single moms, you still got some of the neglect, because she had to be independent to get the funds to raise you, which left you child neglect. See what I mean? But in any event, we here today to self-improve, personal growth and awareness, and we're going to learn how to reconnect with our Holy Spirit, guys, through a series of videos that I got lined up for you guys. So y'all grab a seat. Those of you that need to get the fuck on out of class and go hit the lockers, you know what I mean? Y'all go on. Y'all go on. I want to put a picture up right here. For those of you that might be undeciding or not knowing whether you should stay here or you should go, I want to put a picture up real quick, and you tell me how you interpret this picture. How you interpret this picture will let me know if you are here for the long haul or if you just here for the entertainment. All right, class. Fellas, when you see this picture right here, I'm gonna let y'all take some time. I know I got a delay in the chat. When you see this picture right here, who is the fault? Who fault is this right here, guys? Is this the white man fault for tricking her, or is this the sister fault for allowing herself to be tricked? And that right there lets you know if you're gonna be able to withstand today's episode, because today's episode we not fitting to handle anybody with care. You know what I mean? All right, guys. So let's get right on along. And keep in mind, I have a guest coming on. He's right now currently running his show, but he'll be here. Good brother that I met on Facebook, Brother Levine Jr. He's dope dude. I mean, so he definitely gonna come cut up with me. All right, guys, let me get right on into some material that I want you guys to be aware of, right? And a lot of people say, Gus, Mr. Goodbread, you always talking about the hell of a mothers, the hell of a mothers. I need y'all the guys to understand. Nobody identifies, nobody focuses in on these hell of a mothers. In our community, in the Black community, when things don't go our way and we want to look to blame somebody, we blame it on white supremacy. We blame it on the white man, the so-called white man. So you have men blaming the way shit is on so-called white man. You have the women who take white man money, but then it's blame everything on the so-called white man. So you see how that makes no sense. I mean, that makes no sense at all. You know what I mean? So it's crazy. Salute to you, Jay Breeze. Salute to you, Jay Breeze. Word. Yeah, I would have loved for you to join this conversation. This is one of those conversations where I could have used a practical woman's point of view. You know what I mean? It's a little bit not fair though, because you had a dad. So you know what I mean? I don't think these wombats want a lady that had a father speaking for them. You know what I mean? But let's go on. Let's get into the show, guys. Let's get into the show. All right. So first, I want to explain to you why I know that we all have hell of a mothers, right? And our hell of a mother is the reason why, guys, we struggle with women. It's the reason why we harbor and hold all this hate. You know what I mean? And yes, in our society, they blame everything on man, right? So we are responsible for raising ourselves. Ain't nobody else fitting to help raise us. You know why they not fitting to help raise us? Because they don't know. They don't know the answers. Salute to the brother Ricardo Craig for the $4.99. He paid his school tuition and he paid for a couple of y'all other ones. Y'all know how it is. $4.99 over here worth the price of 2 of y'all, 20 of y'all. So salute to the boy Ricardo Craig. You know what I mean? Word. But guys, so I wanna break this thing down, right? Because it's just not fair. And I see what's going on here, right? You got so many women sold on this. The man is fucked up. And yes, the woman is I'm not gonna say you will never catch Mr. Goodbread sitting here going back and forth with a female talking about there ain't a lot of fucked up niggas. It's a hell of a lot of fucked up niggas. But see, the part that these women don't tell you is you take 80% of fucked up niggas, right? And give them 2 years, 40% of those same fucked up niggas not gonna be fucked up no more. Now, what about the women? Can the women say you take 80%? Because it's 80% of fucked up, damaged women out here. Damaged women out here. So now, can you take 80% of those women, give them 2 years, and say that they're gonna change the laws of their mind? No, they're not. No, because so many women have been given excuses that there's nothing wrong with them. Men have all of the damage. When we all know the previous generation is all crackheads, B. Let's stop playing. But let's get on into the first piece of content so that we can break this thing down with no bash and factual information, guys. Factual information. Because that's why we come here. That's why we fuck with Mr. Goodbread. All right, guys. So let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. We're not gonna lie and eat crab legs, and we're not gonna hold down nobody cat litter box. We're not gonna hold down our mother cat litter box. All right. That's why I showed y'all that picture to begin with. Because those of you that want to sit there and say it's the white man, you're a whole fool, bro. God ain't asked our women. You know what I mean? God ain't asked our women to be independent. That wasn't their punishment. You know what I mean? That was not their punishment, guys, for eating the apple. Their punishment for eating the apple was to listen to Adam. You know what I mean? They choose to get down here and dress Adam up and worry about how Adam looked and how you know what I mean? They worrying about Adam, but they're not worrying about their punishment. So this is it right here, guys. This is what the majority of our mothers, how the majority of our mothers raised us off. This bullshit right here. Let's get it. We're going to get into the facts with numbers and statistics, y'all. Y'all know I got my girl. And those of you that haven't gone to the state of the art, the new school yet, you know what I mean? Those of you that thought we were shut down, thought YouTube was going to stop something, and y'all ain't get a chance to go on over there to the new state of the art, man, listen, y'all missed a whole lot of shit because we got nothing but these little clip videos with nothing but facts. I got the girl voice on it. You know what I mean? I send her what I wanted to say. She throw on her little spill. I give it a list. She throw on her spill. And we out of here with the facts. Her spill with the facts. So let's go. Let's get into this. This is the trauma that we all face. And our mother, it comes from our mother. You know what I mean? And low quality women, low value women. That's why a lot of us would love to believe that our mother did some hell of a shit to us. But 9 times out of 10, our mother raised us like an average mother. You know what I mean? But everybody take this position as if they had a hell of a, they don't like when I say hell of a mother, but they take the position like, I got a hell of a mother. My mother did some shit to me that your mother ain't do to you. But then you could turn around and tell me how my mother fucking raised me all fucked up. Get out of here. Let's get it, guys.
Solved trauma of the past. There are 4 billion women in the world. Statistically, some of them have had rough childhoods. Some had problems with their early relationships or haven't been able to develop themselves accordingly. That's why therapy is trending. You need to find ways to solve your past so it's not as much of a burden in the present. The more troubled, the more quote unquote damaged, the higher maintenance you'll be. That's just a fact. And
all right, guys. So you guys was wondering why these delusional chicks, mother included, why they so high maintenance, bro? They high maintenance in a negative way, guys. They're high maintenance because their mind is fucked up, bro. So they need a lot of attention to ease that mind, bro. You know what I mean?
And when we say maintenance here, we're not talking about money. We're talking about the amount of patience, time, and effort, levels that go above and beyond what's required in your average healthy relationship. This is a cost that someone will have to bear just to be with you. And if all other variables are the same, statistically, someone who doesn't need this much work to be done will be chosen more often and will excel in their life and careers. You are not responsible.
And that's a fact. That's why so many single mothers, because ain't nobody fitting to deal with the trauma that come with dating a single mother, guys. You get what I'm saying? And this is why if you were raised by a single mother, you also have to get rid of the trauma, guys. Do you see where I'm going at? You see how I'm slow walking it? I'm going to reconnect you with your Holy Spirit tonight, guys. In order to identify why you're disconnected, you got to blame your moms, bro. You gotta own up to it. You gotta look your mom square in the eye and be like, "Moms, yo, you fucked me over." Even if you say it in a joke, say it in a sarcastic manner, you're gonna have to get that off your chest, bro. She gonna deny it and fucking. I mean, see, I was lucky because my mom's is funny. My mom's is she's uppity, so I could joke with my mom. Some of y'all got the moms that you can't joke with, bro. She finna take that whole cat little lie to the grave, bro. Now, and that's fucked up. But still, you got to get that out. You got to let her know that you know she fucked up. And then the relationship between you and her will become more genuine and more real. You know what I mean? Until you do that, it will not be real. You will not be able to be real with another female either, guys. This is why niggas struggle with women. This is why all the bitches running around here calling us weak. You know what I mean? Because they fail to realize we raised by a weak-minded bitch like them. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. You see what I mean? But then society takes this, the man is always wrong role, right? So the man will go, change the laws of his mind, get right, and now we don't want you. But they'll still bash the man because now the man don't want him. You know what I mean? You see how they want you? They got to be, these women got to start being careful what they ask for. Because they ask for strong men, right? So a man go get himself strong, but then these bitches don't show nowhere where they change the laws of their mind. You know what I'm saying, guys? You can't want a righteous man if you don't do the work to make yourself a righteous woman. So you see how it's just a bunch of misrighteous women running around here wanting righteous dudes that they didn't raise either. You know what I mean? They didn't raise. Keep in mind, my guys, I was raised by two parents, so y'all balance. Y'all stay the fuck out this gender war. This gender war don't got nothing to do with y'all. This gender war is a war between hell of a mother-raised kids, bro. It's a war between beta males who want to remain beta. They want to be simps. They want to be Adam. And modern women. Bitches that want to get over, bro. Bitches with high trauma, skip therapy, and want to get over on niggas, bro. That's the war. That's the gender war right there. That's why the shit easy. You know what I mean? It's easy to depict. It's just easy. The shit entertainment. And that's the whole fact, guys. Salute to my fucking chat, bro. Y'all already know we got the best chat in the building. All right, where we at? Let's finish this off.
Responsible for what happened to you in your past. However, you are responsible for your healing and what happens to you in the future.
The facts, but they ain't gonna be responsible for that. They don't care. They don't care to change that because they think they're perfect, and then they have society pushing that it's the man, pushing that it's the man. Now let me hear. I'll let y'all hear that one more time with no interruptions, just for those that want to clip it and put these facts out there on social media. Because I tell you, at the new state of the art school, you know what I mean? It got metal detectors and all that over there, guys. It's not like this school, but over there, it got nice, powerful pieces. 2 minute clips like this to where you ain't even got to argue with no dummy no more, bro. All you got to do is take a clip and just send it so that you can avoid getting blocked for telling the truth on these platforms. Don't even talk no more. Just send the clips. Go to the channel. Go to the State of the Art School. Get the clip. Pick your topic. I got a topic for everything. And just send it. You know what I mean, guys?
Trauma of the past. There are 4 billion women in the world. Statistically, some of them have had rough childhoods. Some had problems with their early relationships or haven't been able to develop themselves accordingly. That's why therapy is trending. You need to find ways to solve your past so it's not as much of a burden in the present. The more troubled, the more quote-unquote damaged, the higher maintenance you'll be. That's just a fact. And when we say maintenance here, we're not talking about money. We're talking about the amount of patience, time, and effort, levels that go above and beyond what's required in your average healthy relationship. This is a cost that someone will have to bear just to be with you. And if all other variables are the same, statistically, someone who doesn't need this much work to be done will be chosen more often and will excel in their life and careers. You are not responsible for what happened to you in your past. However, you are responsible for your healing and what happens to you in the future.
Word, guys. Is that the guest? Bond with me. Is you the guest for tonight? Hold on. I sent you the link. You just gotta click that link in your messenger. If that's you, click. You could go direct. You ain't gotta go through here. You can go directly through that link, the StreamYard link that I sent you in your messenger. All right, guys. So now you heard that therapy. Let's see how your moms look at therapy, guys. I want y'all. Do y'all remember this video right here when MCR was on that? It's complicated. Salute to my guys, complicated. When MCR and Kevin Samuels was on the It's Complicated channel, and they asked a group of two women. They asked 2 women to do what do they feel about therapy. Do y'all remember what they said, guys? And this is why I need you to I need to zero in on this. This is why we are responsible to change ourselves. We can't be looking for no sky zaddy. Don't be looking for your mother, because your mother is not gonna help you, bro. Your mother is not gonna help you become the best version that you need to be. You know what I mean? To do what you want to do and walk on water. Remember, that's the goal over here. Remember, we set goals, not desires. So get rid of that thirst, get rid of that lust. You know what I mean? We ain't lusty niggas over here, B. You know what I mean? If anything, we lust for success. That's what our thirst. We thirst for success, bro. We don't thirst for bitches over here, bro. You know what I mean? All right, so let's get on to that, because I think that was mega, 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 mega important and key. Let's listen to this shit, guys. This is where the mindset of all of the women that tell you that men are weak is. This is their mindset, guys. Because remember, I tell you, the women, they all programmed off the same foolishness, bro. You know what I mean? And men then followed them. Some of men followed them into that foolish delusion, but not all. Not all. Because one thing about it, in society, men is going to be forced to make that decision. Do you want to be a sucker or do you want to be successful? That's one thing. Society forces men to make that decision, and it's on you. You know what I mean?
We're going to show you a meme right here. We just want your thoughts regarding the meme, all right? So you'll see 16 to 30, I don't need no men. 31 to 36, where did all the good men? Where are all the good men? 37 to 45, I'm still young. 46 to death, I made a mistake. Last words, I blame men. Any thoughts regarding this meme?
Now, he just read off the lifespan of a female, right? And her chances and times to make the decision that she need to make for her life. Let's see the answer.
That's right. You blame men all ages through. That's what you got to do.
Yeah.
It's
It
their
need to
fault.
switch the ages from 3 to death.
Now my thing is with this, right? You feel free to feel how you feel. But these two women could be raising kids right now, right? So how you think that energy is transferred when you want to blame a man for everything? So how your son and these women, and if you notice, I ain't called him a B yet because I got my brother in the house. Salute to my brother. Salute to my brother. Yo, introduce yourself. I'll get right. Hold that thought, guys. I'm gonna come back to these chicks, but introduce yourself, man. Let the Goodbreads know who you is, how we met, and what's going on, bro.
Great evening, everyone. How y'all doing? Shout out to Mr. Goodbread. Thank you for allowing me to be on your show, man. I'm humbled. I've been working with this brother for a couple of months now. One of my homegirls introduced me to him and whatnot, and I was like, all right, I'll check this brother out. Cool, like his vibe and whatnot. Not a chump and not a backbone and courageous. You know what I'm saying? Got his lady, got his kids and stuff like that. You know, he's doing his thing. He's not just another brother online running his mouth, but he's actually building a family and stuff like that, man. So that's what it's about, man. And I'm looking forward to that one day as well. And again, shout out to everyone in the comment section. I hope you guys are learning something. And it's all about building, man. We got to find someone to build a life with if we haven't already done so. And we have to we got to make moves, man. We got to build our community and just keep moving forward, man.
That's a fact, bro. We got to tribe up. That's what he's talking about. Tribe up. Salute to my guy, Dirty folks. But we got to tribe up. That's what he's talking about, man. So again, guys, and it's gonna start with us. It's gonna start with let's be real. Let's not even wait for the chicks to act right. Let's not wait for anybody. We're not waiting for Sky Zaddy. It's gonna start with us, guys.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And back to what I was saying, guys. So it starts with us. And what I mean by start with us is we gotta change, we gotta take initiative, change the laws and how we think. MGTOW, guys. Y'all know how I feel about MGTOW. MGTOW to me, brother, is Romans 12:2. You familiar with Romans 12:2, brother?
Romans 12:2. I believe I heard about that one before, but you can run it again.
Yeah. Romans 12:2 is the verse where God tells us, do not conform with the ways of the world. You know what I mean? Go the other way and let God show you the will of God. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And that's OD important. You know what I mean? That is OD important right there, because ain't nobody gonna help us going the way that the world is gonna go. They're gonna only use us. Man, a regular man, you being a man, there's no use for you in going the way of the world. The way the world is designed and manipulated is to take advantage of the full functioning man, the man with value, the man who makes himself with value. So, guys, you have to. It's before you got to go the other way, guys. You got to disconnect from them and get in tune with your spirit, guys.
That's real. That's real, brother. Because at the end of the day, I was just thinking about this yesterday, the day before that. You know, if most people would just like leave TV alone, reality shows and stuff like that, leave it alone for a little bit, all that celebrity stuff, man, like we would see a shift in our culture. This is not to say that we can't buy nice things and whatnot, because I don't really believe in just going cold turkey and just like going to work, save money, then go home. Like, nah, man, I believe in you work hard, you play hard, you know, but if people just gave that stuff a break, man, and was just more creative with themselves, bro, we would see a great shift in our society. Because the truth of the matter is, man, a lot of people are brainwashed.
That's it. That's
a lot of people are brainwashed. They don't have the courage to do their own thing. And like you just said, Romans chapter 10 and verse 12, or 12 and 10.
Yep.
Yeah, which when you was talking about that, man, you know, don't conform to the ways of the world. You know, like I was just talking about this during service, man. Like just turn your back on anything that's not pushing you towards God's plan for your life. Anything.
That's a fact, and that it all ties in. And then that's important because I want to tell you guys too. A lot of the guys get it mixed up. even when you get a female, guys, you don't go MGTOW, then get a female, and then, oh, I'm red pill. Y'all confuse red pill, MGTOW. Y'all confusing the thing. When you MGTOW, you MGTOW, guys. I'm MGTOW. Mrs. Goodbread, she's MGTOW. When you not going the ways of the world, you're not going the ways of the world, bro. So even when you was to get a female, your job is to teach her why it's important for her not to go the way of the world, not get a girl and then start to buy in to simp culture. Because the way of the world, guys, is simp culture. All the females and relationships that they promote is in a simp position. You see, we bash the other couples that we call the couples, right? We call the virtuous couples the simp couples, but we praise the simp culture couples. You get that?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't give the couples like Mrs. Goodbread and myself, we don't give those couples the light of the day, the light. But we talk about the Cardis, the Offsets. We talk about the J-Los and the Afflecks. We talk about all the toxic situations. We promote those. They get the biggest stages and the biggest platforms. That's the ways of the world. You know what I mean? That's the ways of the world. Where it had the man on the bottom and the woman on the top. You can't do that, guys. You can't conform to that. Because like we was going through, like I was just about, I'm unraveling. We gonna get back to it. These women is damaged, bro. They haven't gone to therapy. They haven't done nothing that qualifies them to open their mouth and ask for, I want this, or a man should do this, or a man should do that. And no, they have done none of that. None of that. They have done no work on themselves. You know what I mean? Very few have done work on themselves. So they running around here with backed up trauma, damage, gotten the nerve to talk about what they want or what a man should do or how weak man is. So, you know what I mean? We're going to identify that's not a goal, guys. That's not a goal. But in any event, let them. You get that? Like, you got to be cool enough and you got to be disconnected enough from the ways of the world to not even care about what they doing, bro. Types, you got to really be connected in your source, in your energy, to not even care about them. They're going to be entertainment after a while. Once the wheels in your mind start turning and you start to understand that you are the Con Ed, bro. Them chicks is goofy. They clowns without you giving them the sauce. You know what I mean? Once you give them the sauce, then they have a leg to stand on. But as long as you don't give them the sauce, you good. You got the sauce. And that's as per our God, bro. The Father. All right, let's get back to this, yo. This was a very, very important part of this interview. She's a fitting to say, well, we went over one of the parts. I'll play that back because that was key. They gonna blame everything on man.
31 to 36. Where did all the good men? Where are all the good men? 37 to 45. I'm still young. 46 to death. I made a mistake. Last words. I blame men. Any thoughts regarding this meme?
That's right. You blame men all ages through. That's what you got to do.
Yeah.
It's
They need to switch the ages from 3 to death.
So why is it always men's fault? Let's get in there. Let's talk about it.
Because it's always your fault and y'all should take responsibility.
So you're saying men are not accountable for their actions?
No, not at all.
Are you guys single in a relationship?
Both.
What? Is it complicated?
Did you hear the tolerology right there, guys? Did you hear the toddler shit right there? Salute the Dirty. As soon as I said that, Dirty pops in the chat. Did you hear it, yo? Amazing, yo. They want to be promiscuous. They want to be independent in a relationship, but they also want to blame man. You see how it's nauseating now, guys. It's a playbook read. Like they all read from the same playbook, but then they get mad when you say all women, all women, all women, all women, all women. They get mad, but all of them think the same, react the same, reply the same, get triggered the same. Sad, yo. Jay Breezy, you still with me, girl?
Complicated? Oh, that's the name of the channel. It's complicated.
Yeah.
So you single and a relationship.
Yeah.
So isn't that a little bit confusing? So okay. So let's say I wanted to date you and you said, huh?
It depends on the day. So if it's maybe Monday through Thursday, I'm in a relationship. Friday through Sunday, I am single.
Is that by choice?
Now you see the delusion, and remember the piece I just played where high maintenance, that's a form of high maintenance. Delusion. That's highly delusional because now you have that on your heart. So that's how you feel, that's how you think, that's what you want to do. That's how you want to live. But now you expect a man with a brain, with a half of a brain, to accept that and be cool with that. Who's a dummy, yo? Who's a dummy? This is why, guys, and this is a parent. I guarantee you this is a parent. You know what I mean? So this is why, guys, we are responsible for raising ourselves. We have to raise ourselves. We cannot rely on our hell of a mother, bro. Because our hell of a mother, 9 times out of 10, 95 times out of 10, is thinking just like these dumb bitches. Oh, dang, my bad, bro. My bad, bro. It slipped. It slipped. I can't help it.
Do you want to just be in a relationship?
It depends on the person. You know, if you take me to a relationship mode, I would be in that, but haven't nobody got me there. I've been in a relationship twice my whole life.
Is it fun being single and in a relationship at the same time? Like what value does that provide?
It's exciting because you never know what's going on. You don't know.
I like to be in a relationship.
You see the craziness though, but Jalen, you know, this is the school of common sense. So check me, I'm checkable. So when I get crazy, let me know. You know what I mean? When I start crab legging, when you think I'm crab, you gotta check me. You know what I mean? So far so good. So far so good. Accurate, pretty accurate. Just give me a 1 in the chat, Jalen. And yo, where Tamika Washington at? Yo, where the girls at tonight, yo?
Chef, I'm a cuddle buddy, but I just can't cuddle with anybody. We gotta have the same vibe.
Isn't that called friends with benefits?
It's called a cuddle buddy.
So
if I'm in a relationship, that's what I'm gonna cuddle with. But
so let me try to restate a question. So do you think it's more beneficial to have friends with benefits or to
Uległeś wypadkowi? Zadzwoń do mecenas Eweliny Sierzputowskiej po bezpłatną
be in a relationship with someone that you actually bang and vibe with?
I don't know. It's like it'd be cool to be in a relationship when it's your person. And y'all click and y'all, like, you know what I'm saying?
So,
but like other than that, it's not.
So you guys think it's men's fault why you are single and in a relationship at the same time?
Yeah, most of the time, me and my man was breaking up because I hear some stuff about him from other people. So we'll be broken up.
And another thing, guys, I need y'all, because sometimes y'all turn yourself into the guys y'all know that they like. Because y'all know these dusty chicks like a particular type of guy. Now, I mean, they only complaining about the 2 or 3 neighborhood D dudes that they all chasing. Know what I mean? And that's the guy they get on social media and bash the shit out of, but they all addicted to the same dude. And then they'll run around here and tell us that all men ain't shit. When they never even travel out their hood. They never travel nowhere to tell you all men anything. So it's amazing to me, guys. Don't be doing that weird shit. That's weird shit, guys. Turning yourself into Pookie. Turning yourself into a Pookie, that's weird, guys. That's very weird. Brian, my boy Brian Turner on he's clipped up tonight. He is clipped up tonight. Your boy been doing his homework. He is there. He got it. He said, nah, we ain't even playing with him. Yes. Hebrew chapter 8. Jesus is the leader of a superior ministry, and the covenant he mandates is also better and is enacted better promises. Yes, bro. He ain't gonna lie. He don't crab leg, bro. That's one thing. Our father don't crab leg.
Bro.
You know what I mean?
Can I chime in real quick?
Yes.
You know, you said something a few minutes ago about brothers changing themselves into them dudes that these chicks like, and that's something that hurts us. That hurts us collectively in the long run. Will guys get more temporary pleasure from these chicks? Yes, but when you're doing that, you're forfeiting your purpose as well. You know what I'm saying? All across social media and admitting that, yo, it's important for you to build. Hafiz with the roommates talks about this. Even AMS talks about that recently. You got to make a choice as a man. And this is something that I'm glad that my father broke it down to me a long time ago, because I'm 36 and he hit me with this maybe like 98 or 99 or 2000 between the age of 12 to 14 and whatnot, you know. And I tell these dudes all the time, like, yo, it's not worth it. And then to be honest with you, it's really a weak move. Weak dudes change themselves into what women like. Strong men be who they're designed to be so they can attract the right woman.
Mm-hmm. Yo,
that's
a spot. That's a fact, yo. That's a fact. We can't conform. Like when it says do not conform, that means that too. A lot of y'all think just because y'all anti-society but pro-coochie worshiping that you can't conform to the coochie. The coochie is running society. You are supposed to go away from both, bro. You're supposed to go away from both, bro. You know what I mean? Word. And it all comes down to the decisions that you gotta make. And a lot of y'all not gonna understand until it slap you in your head, bro. Do you wanna be liked or do you wanna be successful, bro?
There you go.
That's what it come down to, fellas. And you can't pick both. Period. And that's with life, that's with your dudes, that's with competition, that's with motherfucking women, that's with your mother too. Do you want to be liked by your mother or do you want to be respected, brother? Because it's not going to be both with your mother. My mother do not like me, bro, but she respect the shit out of me. She love the shit out of me. But she do not like me. Bro to the pro, what's up, bro? Let's get back to this joint, man. This was very interesting, guys. I just want you to see the level and the dynamic of the majority of the women, that especially the ones y'all like to chase, because these be the low-hanging fruit chicks. That's easy kills. Come on, like, we like the hoes, bro. We like the hoes, but then sometimes the hoes get too expensive. So then we have to go to the delusional chicks that's private hoes, and that's these women. You know what I mean? And these be the women that catch us, though. We think we doing something, and then the next thing you know, child support. We ain't doing nothing.
But then I love them, so I go back, like, just the, back and forth game. So
I have a question.
Trauma.
Wait, just one second. So I think a lot of us kind of identify with that up and down and that toxicity in, thinking that the kind of more toxic the situation or the more instability within a situation, the more that you like.
And that's fact. And that's because nobody want to go to therapy, bro. Or, see, we get it. The women got to go to therapy because they can't even go to one another. We could go to one another, brothers. Y'all could come to this channel and get some premium, next level. Nigga not going to tell me some dumb shit and have me looking crazy out there. But chicks can't go to chicks. Chicks gonna go to chicks and get told a bunch of exactly,
and or love that person. True or false?
True.
Why do you think that is? Like, why do we have a culture that puts toxicity on a pedestal?
See, that's not all
probably
right,
because that's what they used to.
But aren't you a part of they?
I'm not toxic.
you just, yo. And do you see the delusion again, guys? You see, and this is what all women to do. This is what all women to do. She just sat there and exposed her toxic ways and toxic behaviors, only to double back and say, so, you know what I mean? Women can't help you in you becoming the best version of yourself. Women can't help you, bro. You got to get with the fellas. You got to link and tribe up with the brothers, like-minded brothers that's going to tell you what you want, what you need to hear, not what you want to hear.
I ain't gonna lie.
Uh-oh.
I am. I try not to be, but it just be it get me there.
I'm a lover. I'm a lover. Ain't I?
Yeah,
I'm the
she
lover.
a lover.
Let me ask you guys a question. How would you rate you guys on a scale of 1 to 10?
For what? What we rating on?
Like,
The relationship
yeah,
wise?
No, like if a guy's just looking at you and saying, would rate you on a scale of 1 to 10, like what would you rate yourself? Scale of 1 to 10.
Oh, I'm a 10.
Me too. Definitely.
See, that's important, guys. That means there is no room for improvement. I'm good how I am. I'm not doing no work, and I need a 10. And that's a lie, guys. That's a lie. We all got hell of a mothers, bro. So we all damaged, bro. We all got to do some type of work on ourselves to get what we really want to get out of life, bro. It's not going to come to us. We all got to do work. And it's sad that so many women is going to, it's going to slap them when they get older, they're going to be mad because the window going to close. The window going to close, you know what I mean? And it ain't going to be no backtrack. Us guys, we always got a chance to gain lost ground. We always got a chance to gain lost ground. You know what I mean? We fellas, we men. You know what I mean? As we age, we get better. You know what I mean? Now the problem with this is your energy level go down. You know what I mean? Your energy level go down. And your crave, like right now, I know I got a bunch of young niggas that watch me too. And salute to y'all, because this is heavy information, yo. Y'all niggas, some of y'all live with y'all moms. So y'all gonna put this on pause and y'all in the bathroom right now listening to my shit with the headphones in. You know what I mean? But this is heavy information, so salute to you guys. But even y'all gonna understand, y'all gonna see. When y'all get older and y'all start to get money, your money is gonna be your dopamine hit, bro. That's gonna be your dopamine fix. Fucking is not gonna be your dopamine fix, guys. Y'all gotta understand. Only broke niggas think about fucking all day, bro. Think about it. Think about the shit that poor niggas, the top 4 things that poor niggas have unlimited time to do. Think about that, guys. Let's talk about it, right? Real quick. Poor people always got time to fuck and have sex, bro. Poor people always got time to be on social media. Poor people always got time to gossip about winning ass niggas. You know what I mean? Like, those are the top 3. Those are the top 3 things right there. And they always got time to block new information. 4. Get them 4. The 4th one, they always blocking new information because that's why they always poor. This is why the poor stay poor, guys. Ain't got a goddamn thing to do with white supremacy, y'all.
10.
Yeah.
If you can't see that I'm a 10, then yeah, I shouldn't.
So wait, are you telling me there's no room for improvement?
It's always
exactly.
It's
always, yeah.
That's not gonna take away from me being a 10 either.
So if you could improve one thing about yourself, what would it be?
Forgiveness. I have a hard time forgiving. If I'm in a relationship with somebody and they do some shit that I don't appreciate, I'ma keep throwing it up and bringing it up to you because you shouldn't have did that whole ass shit. You shouldn't have did that to me. So then I get cuckoo.
I thought you said you're not toxic.
I'm not at this point.
Did you lie to me?
No, if they did that to me, then it's just like if you get me, I gotta get you. That ain't toxic.
That's toxic as shit.
That's payback. That's how what they say will go.
Why can't you just walk away, mama?
I do walk away. I just walk away that I like to walk.
How many windows have you broken in your life? How many cars? Let's get in there.
One car. Never broke a window, but I did steal my baby daddy car.
She big toxic.
I parked it at my auntie house and it was missing.
Now then this woman just sat there and told us, like, no, I'm a fighter, I'm a lover, yo, salute to the chat. Yo, Tolo. Tolo, they on your ass tonight, man. They on your ass tonight, Tolo.
For a week, he didn't know where his car was at. I told him to call the police and find him. He called the police, but he hung up. He was scared he might go to jail. So I knew all of his fears. So I just hit him with his fears. I made some, turned off the water downstairs so he couldn't wash his eyes. But that's the old me. The new me, I'm not like that anymore. And it was fun as hell. So, ladies, if y'all...
You hear her, yo? And it was fun. And where's her edges at? Like,
she wild.
Color over her?
That ain't no lady, man. I wouldn't even entertain that at all.
Yo, you can't entertain women like this, guys.
Nah, I wouldn't even call her. She not even worthy to be called a woman, man. She not a woman. She definitely ain't a lady.
She not, yo. She not. And it's sad, yo, because, guys, let's keep it real. Some of us, this is our mother. Some of us our mother got this whole swag right here. You know what I mean? And part of the reason why you fail and you suck at life is because you worship this woman. You worship this hell of a ignorant, passionately stupid. I ain't even got nothing else. I don't even know what else to say about this woman. She just looks stupid, yo. And these women were supposed to be left to teach our youngins, to teach them up. She ain't teaching this young girl nothing but the hate man. Y'all heard her in the very beginning. Yeah, they blame man for everything. You don't blame man for your mindset. You cannot blame a man for your mindset, sis. Your mindset is your mindset, sis. And the fact that you're not doing nothing about it is all on you. This is why single mothers is not victims. Modern women is not victims. None of them is victims. They all volunteers. And it's sad that they volunteer with misinformation. That's the only thing. They just misinformed. They're stupid. They get mad when you call them that, but they stupid.
My man cheating on y'all, beat his ass. Beat his ass.
Do you hit men?
Beat their ass.
Do they hit you back?
Never got hit back ever in life.
Do you think it's not right that? Well, let me try to phrase it like this. I think like the idea that you could so like if I'm if I'm like fighting with a dude, we kind of expect, even if it's like a verbal altercation, we kind of expect that it can rise to the occasion of it being physical. Oftentimes, men, when they deal with women expect, I can hit you, but you can't hit me back, because we kind of all.
Guys, I'm gonna teach y'all guys how to tell. Like, I could have told you that. I could have told you this was the feisty one right here, yo. Cause right here, we're gonna have a whole live where I go over the color of the hair and all of that and shit. You know what I mean? Because the hair determines their attitude, and you know what I mean. Red equals fiery. You know what I mean? So she's a fool though. Clown.
Yep. Grew up thinking that men can't hit women. So I guess why is there different standards for men versus women when it comes to altercations like that?
Because, well, it depends on a woman. Because like I'm gonna probably, hit on you, but it ain't gonna be like death hit. A man will knock you out, knock you out. Like I'm gonna do some stuff, but I ain't gonna go. Like I know how far to go with a man. You don't know the man that you dating. You know his things that you can push his buttons to make him go crazy. Yeah, and I'm like my baby daddy. I knew he wasn't gonna go crazy on me because he loved me.
Remember, guys, we just did a video at the State of the Art, mental slavery. It's a little clip video there. This is all she's showing, all 15 signs of a damaged female, bro. No good.
So I just know I had a little leeway to be able to do things. But if he was like a new person, I wouldn't do that.
But knowing that they can knock you unconscious, isn't that the reason not to hit men?
Not if it's my baby daddy.
No. I mean, maybe.
So then should men be allowed to hit women then?
No, absolutely not.
So you just want free reign to smack on men while we can't hit you back?
See, but the reason
why am I hitting? It ain't like you doing it for free.
Like,
they
why
did
am I
something.
doing that?
Like why can't you keep your hands to yourself?
No, like why did you have to cheat for me to put my hands on you?
Because you shouldn't be cheating. So if you wasn't cheating, I wouldn't have to put my hands on you.
Most of the time, ain't like women just coming in, beating somebody ass or beating up on you. Women are precious. We lovers for real. But it be a man at the lie.
Now, I ain't the smartest brother in the world, but I cheat on them too. The way she talking, you can't possibly have the skills to pay the bills to know how to make your man feel like a man. The way she talking, she is the man. She make all her men feel like bitches. And sis, I'm sorry to tell you, no matter how dominant and how much control over your nigga you think you got, if you continue to make your man feel like a female, bro, he's gonna get with the ugliest chick from the neighborhood. At least she make him feel like a man, you know what I mean? And he's gonna smash out. He's gonna be living king. He's gonna play King Tut with this ugly little bitch. And it's gonna be at your little heart expense because you want to play a dummy. You know what I mean? You gotta get to some therapy so you're not sitting in these relationships playing with niggas' minds, bro. This is how girls get killed. And then they love to talk about these statistics and shit. They you know what I mean? They constantly bag this emotionally dumb nigga because he's the only one that'll fall for a woman with red hair, no edges. You know what I mean? Because she can control him. They constantly pick that dude because the dude, like the one with the mic in his hand, is intimidating to her. And she knows she can't get no fuck shit over on him. I mean, same shit like our parents, like our hell of a mother, bro. Like, think about it. Your hell of a mother tell you a whole lot. I told y'all the story one time. My mom's she pulls up. The neighbor comes out. The neighbor and her start talking. The neighbor kid, A student and shit. Me, I'm like a C+ student. She get the yap and she start talking like, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, 'cause he got A's and A's. Mind you, I know that the lady, she worked in the school, bro. So like, Mom, you looking crazy, right? So I try to get mom do stuff. Winky ding like, oh, just jail. She slapped the shit out of me, boy. I went to correct her. So from then on, I knew I'm lying to bitches. I'm not telling no bitch the truth things. You put your hands on me again, sis. And you see how they love to blame the man. They love to talk about man. But everybody likes to hide the mom shit right there, bro. So y'all can actually blame Mr. Goodbread on Mama Goodbread. Because Mama Goodbread taught me how to lie to y'all bitches. But see, good thing I don't crab leg to y'all now. I tell y'all the truth. So y'all don't like me either way. Y'all wouldn't like me either way. You know what I mean? And that's the sad shit. That's the sad shit going on in society today. Chicks get mad at the dudes that cheat on them, and they bash the dudes that lie to them. But then they try to silence and tear down and cancel the dudes that's telling them the truth. Trauma. Too much trauma, guys. This is why you got to go your own way. You saw how much energy it took me to explain. That's too much energy to be explaining that dumb shit, yo. And that's how it is when you want to be in these relationships with women that is damaged, bro. And the majority of them is damaged, bro. The majority of them damaged. Even some of them that have their moms and dad together. Because I tell you, if they got a dominant moms and a simp dad, then shorty spoil you. And she think that she's supposed to dominate you, bro. That's bad programming right off the rip right there, yo.
500 times, then your blood get to rising. And you don't even know you about to knock,
And next thing you know, you just boop. Yeah. And it just be like, damn.
That was strong form right there. I like that. I like that. You know what I'm saying? What like this? Like this? Is that how you supposed to from back here? So why do you guys think that that women are kind of allowed more leadway with toxic behavior or being able to be physical or emotionally more abusive towards men than men are allowed back?
Men are toxic too.
Can I ask a question? Okay, are you more likely to see physical abuse from men to women or verbal abuse from women to men?
Verbal
abuse from women to men.
I'm not discounting the physical abuse, but why is verbal abuse so rarely talked about?
I don't know, because I think it's
an abuse too. Like, even though they ain't putting their hands on you, they saying hurtful things that hurt your feelings.
See, now I think they was on to it, but then they switched it back into making it like if the man was saying hurtful things. It's complicated, meant that physical abuse is always identified as the man doing, and the verbal abuse is identified as the woman doing. But nobody in society talks about the verbal abuse as much as they talk about the physical abuse. You know what I mean? And that's the double standard. That's the double standard. Equally as, and if you ask me, words hurt more than hands. You know what I mean? And we're going to get into that. We're going to trickle into that because especially the words of our moms. The words of our moms coming out her mouth to her son, that shit is like gold. Like, you hang on to what your mom say. So the emasculation that went on with 80% of the dudes that y'all deal with, sis, y'all gotta understand. Y'all beef with the moms. Y'all beef with the hell of a mothers. Y'all just don't want to call it out because y'all all got a coochie. And y'all all benefit from the lie and the crab leg. But y'all know what time it is, bro. Sis, y'all know what time it is, sis. And y'all can talk to the real ones. Y'all can talk to the guys that did the work. You know what I mean? Y'all know what time it is. This is why I say the gender war between the hell of a mama raised kids.
Or like saying stuff that make you mad. Like, that's still abuse to me.
Yeah, that's the reason we be want to fight them, because the shit that they say. Like,
So what do you think is worse, physical or emotional abuse?
Emotional. Well, hold on.
So you guys hurt us more, is what you're saying?
Yeah, well, it's both. I'm gonna say both because it depends on who the person is. Like, how physical are we going here?
Because if I hit you, that's gonna hurt you. And if I say you a bitch or your mama a bitch, that's gonna hurt you too. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying?
Well, I think I think the physical abuse, you can kind of see it. The emotional abuse can go undiagnosed, and I think the undiagnosed and emotional abuse actually leads to a lot of people control alt deleting off the face of this earth, and it's unfortunate,
and it's a fact. And this is why single moms, they what's that, 73% of suicides, you know what I mean, they responsible, it's in their custody. You know what I mean? God knows what verbal abuse go on in them kids. I've been called a couple of bad names on the come up too, you know what I mean? Like, out of frustration. We all have, you know what I mean? But we still praise that woman. That's our mama. We love our mama. We never let her go.
You guys say that kind of women do that more to men than men have physical abuse towards women more. So I guess why don't we talk more about the emotional abuse?
I'm not gonna lie. When I get mad, I say crazy shit and I say hurtful shit. So, cause I know that's gonna hurt you and it's gonna hurt your feelings. But that's just because I was hurt. So if you don't hurt me, then we ain't got nothing.
Are you doing anything to actively work on the previous trauma in your life to be better in relationships?
I'm trying, for real. I'm really.
Look at that happy family. It's moments like this my fudge stripes are made for. Baked with rich chocolatey Keebler.
Trying to work on my attitude and work on myself.
Have you gone to therapy?
No. Because I can't talk to nobody about. I'm rather talk to my friends or talk to her. You know what I'm saying?
Bingo. That's the number one issue, guys. That's the number one issue. And the majority of them feel this way, guys. The majority of them feel this way. I'm gonna play that back. We got anything you want to chime in right now, my brother?
Man, I'm gonna tell you. It's really just this simple, man. The woman that we picked is a reflection of our confidence, self-esteem, and our values. There was no time, man, to even entertain something like that, man. That's why I told dudes like, yo, instead of just putting a woman on your arm just to say you got some, you better off being single, man. We get judged by the women that we entertain. We get judged by the women that we put on our arm and vice versa. That's why, don't get me wrong, like, I'm not saying that a woman always had to pick the right dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? I leave some room for some mistakes, but it's like, yo, I'm almost 40. You can't spend your entire youth with the wrong dude. No, we're not doing that. 1 or 2 relationships, okay, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But yo, you should be able to grow. You should be able to learn from your mistakes. The problem is, it's too many like that spend their entire youth chasing the absolute worst guys.
Facts.
Can't do it. Can't do it. And I told people like, yo, why are you single? Because I want to be, and I'm working on myself. Because when you see me and you see that woman, you automatically know what type of dude I am just by the woman that I entertain.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
Just saying.
saying? I ain't gonna go pay all this money to go talk to somebody that don't even know me. I feel like it's a waste.
So I think that
that was dumb though. Why do girls gotta yo, why do they get to talk, yo? Why do they get to talk, yo? Why? Like, I mean, I'm not saying girls shouldn't talk, but like, why do the stupid ones get to say stupid shit like that? Come on, yo, let me play that back, yo. Like, you know, because that's not what therapy is. It's not supposed to be a friendship. Why y'all try to make everything into friends? It's work. They're trying to, like, oh my God.
Abuse, you know, you can kind of see it. The emotional abuse can go undiagnosed. And I think the undiagnosed and emotional abuse actually leads to a lot of, you know, people control alt deleting off the face of this earth. And it's unfortunate. But, you know, you guys say that kind of women do that more to men than men have physical abuse towards women more. So I guess why don't we talk more about the emotional abuse?
I'm not gonna lie. When I get mad, I say crazy shit and I say hurtful shit. So, cause I know that's gonna hurt you and it's gonna hurt y'all feelings. But that's just because I was hurt. So if you don't hurt me, then we ain't got nothing.
Are you doing anything to actively work on the previous trauma in your life to be better in relationships?
I'm trying, for real. I'm really trying to work on my attitude and work on myself.
Have you gone to therapy?
No. Because I can't talk to nobody about, I'm rather talk to my friends or talk to her. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna go pay all this money to go talk to somebody that don't even know me. I feel like it's a waste.
So I think that part of the benefit is to have a professional. So you could talk to your friends and they can kind of enable your behavior, right? Like, you know, both you guys, I know you said that you're not toxic. You said that you are toxic, but like, you know what I'm saying? If you do something toxic and then you say, well, yeah, girl, you know, keep doing it again, you know, but it's toxic in nature. But a therapist.
Exactly, yo. I wouldn't take no advice from the girl with the red hair if you asked me to, bro. Nah, I mean, hell no. And women ain't fitting to give you the right advice. We know that.
Correct.
Man, unbelievable, yo. Unbelievable. All right, guys. Let's gather ourselves. Let's gather ourselves. All right. What's up next, guys? What's up next? Oh, all right. We can go on into the next section, guys. Because I need you guys really to go get your dad's point of view. Because I'm just going over the reason why our mind is the way our mind is. And why we're responsible to get this information. We're responsible to get the history, to learn the history, learn what happened with our moms and our dad, learn this trauma, unravel this trauma. Nobody gonna do it for us. A hell of a mother not gonna tell us. She not gonna do it for us. So we gotta go seek the information. If I got any young dudes on the channel right now that's watching, that live with your moms, and she been telling you all this stupid shit about your father, I need you to go find out for yourself. Don't worry about she gonna kick you out, because your dad probably gonna be happy to take your ass in there. You know what I mean? Your little stink feet ass in his he gonna be happy. You know what I mean? So you don't be scared. You know what I mean? Don't be scared. Let's get it, man. Because y'all gotta unhook. We gotta get to the bottom of why y'all put coochie first. Why y'all put coochie on y'all pedestal, and instead of putting y'allself and y'all purpose on the pedestal. So we just and I'm showing you, this is what you put. Y'all put that stupid shit on the pedestal. That shit we just endured, y'all be breaking y'all neck to put that stupid shit on the pedestal, bro. And don't play with me. I know y'all do. I be seeing y'all. Y'all get on these channels and y'all be big alpha dog. And I see y'all niggas in real life and on face and the regular apps. On the apps, you ain't big alpha dog though. On the apps, you, bro, I don't know what the fuck you is, but you ain't big alpha on the maps. You know what I mean? We gonna figure out why it's so hard to uncook from that curse. Sheesh. All right, guys. Y'all remember this? Y'all remember this episode right here, guys? Some of us went through this. So I'ma just dig into trauma. Some of us went through this trauma and we ain't get over it yet. And we're gonna help you get over it, man.
I have only known this young man 24 hours, and there's no way in the world, just reading his face, that I know he's going to allow a man to abuse a woman in his presence.
She doesn't think about it that way. She doesn't.
Well, then you don't need to.
They want us to think all mothers is great, though, y'all. I could give you 1 million of these shows. I could give you 1 million of these shows, guys. 1 million. You know what I mean? World Class probably got the stats. I could give you that, the stats that World Class got. I could give you that many shows to match his stats. You know what I mean? I could give you that many shows on these mothers. Because remember, guys, regardless of what happened, the ball is in their court. You know what I mean? All right, you had a stupid dad. Your dad ran off. All right. The ball is still in the hell of a mother court, bro. You feel me? Am I bugging? So because it's her body, her choice, and she brought you in, she brought the ball in her court. Fumbled the bag. We gonna blame white supremacy. We gonna blame our father. It was her body, her choice. She chose to bring us into poverty. A poverty situation with no backup plan but government assistance. And we gonna say that's white supremacy, guys. That was white supremacy. That's all we could think of. I don't know who taught y'all how to be stupid, yo. But keep coming to class so we could undo that.
Huh. In basketball and going on. Since this is not.
And this is one of the mothers right here, guys, that while she's holding her son, breastfeeding him, be yelling on social media, niggas ain't shit, niggas ain't shit, niggas ain't shit. Like if that spirit and all that energy don't transfer into the little nigga that she holding in her hand. So if niggas ain't shit, what you think your little nigga is, yo? Your little bastard ain't shit either. You dummy. You are, and these women is whole dummies, bro. They be whole dummy. Majority of them. Whole dummies, bro. Whole dummies, yo. Salute to Jalen Breeze for the $4.99 super chat. You already know. Thanks, girl. Whole dummies, yo. Whole dummies.
A demonstration of a man. You need to tell me what man you're using to.
Hold on, Jalen was mad swift with that. She know that I use Ayala shit. She like, oh, Mr. Goodbread is not getting monetized. Let me throw him something. Salute Jalen, yo. She for the team, bro. Wait, not like that, yo. She's with the Goodbread squad. Righteous Fit.
Which one? My idea. Which is your idea. Mm-hmm. Now, is that the idea you trained him up to be? No. Oh. So how in the blazing bejesus are you holding him accountable to a standard that you didn't teach him, his father didn't give him, he don't even know what it is, and yet as his mother, you sit in his face and tell him you don't respect him as a man. Tell me how that.
Yeah, she could tell him that real easy because she go on social media and she go with the programming of men ain't shit. Because it just make them feel good to say it. They don't even believe it. It's just what everybody is saying, and it make them feel good to mask their problems and their poor decisions. You know what I mean? This is why we can't go to them. Salute to my guy Kevin Smith for the $1.99 super chat, yo. It's all love, bro. Love you, bro. What you was gonna say, bro?
Let me leave it with this because I got a greater bounce and whatnot. The young brothers that didn't grow up in the best environments, you know, like you said, you got to find out the story for yourself. And not only that, you, if you didn't grow up with a lot of masculine men try to find some in your neighborhood and try to find some online that you can connect with, and you can find a circle of masculine men that you can pull wisdom, knowledge, and understanding from. And this will definitely help you along your journey. Because, you know, I grew up in a house with both parents and whatnot, and I love my father, but it also helped being around other masculine men that held me accountable, men that told me to stay out the street and things of that nature, you know. So it's definitely a village and a community effort, you know. Don't get caught up in what everybody is doing. Remember, work is your backbone. Find your purpose at a young age. Don't be distracted by silly pleasure.
No doubt, man. Yo, it's been a pleasure, man. I
Yes, sir.
appreciate you. Thank you for coming out and spending some time with me. And thank you for not judging me. And like you said, man, I appreciate you because, you know, it's real easy. I'm the type of person to grow on you. So when you first meet me, you're not gonna like me. So for you to like reach out and wanna do a show with me and my rude ass, how they say, is real, man.
No problem, my G. Much love, man. Yo, righteous spirit, y'all take care. Peace and blessings. And until next time. Thanks again for letting me come on, fam.
No doubt, man. No doubt, bro.
All right, brother.
All right. Hi, yo, good brother, y'all, good brother. And we gonna keep it rolling. Y'all know what we do over here. Salute. Yo, I want to give a special shout out to my nigga in the chat, my guy JR. We definitely gonna end this live with a me and JR track, yo. My brother JR, my God, my little man. Yes, JR. We gonna end the show. All right, let's get back to work though. So we about to start playing and we ain't even finished working. Nah, we can't do that.
That works. Help me. Like I said, it was events. It wasn't just.
I'm talking about.
And it's also how he treats me.
Yeah, but I'm talking. Hello. You see, you are.
Yo, this lady said, how he treat her. Now you know she's smoking crack without the pipe, bro. You know what I mean? Smoking crack without the pipe, guys. Here for the third time, I am ready to come to you, and I will not be a burden to you, for I do not seek what's yours, but you, for children, are not responsible to save up for their parents, but parents for their children. This is what I'm talking about with the my body, my choice shit, yo. This is why the shit a whole lie, and it's very, very disruptive. And you got too many bitches running around here that was raised by the Auntie Mary, but then they want a nigga that was raised by the Virgin Mary. That ain't gonna happen, sis. Nice try though.
Provocative thing.
Where they start that bullshit. Well, he make his own decisions. You get the fuck out of here. He don't make his own decisions. Kids do what they see. Kids do what they saw. You know what I mean? That's how they learn. And that's what they do. They don't make their own decisions. Miss me with that bullshit. Yo, this is why I be hair hunting on Mother's Day. I be knowing the little ratchet dust bunny bitches, the hell of a mothers, and they just be sitting there and you see the simp nigga just be, oh my God. Oh my God.
But since we don't live in our culture no more, we say what we want to say, do what we want to say. We tear our men down and then wonder why they don't make good husbands and fathers. Mothers destroy sons. His mother can speak to him in certain ways that destroy him in ways that can never be repaired.
Absolutely, y'all. This is all the more reason why you feel like you feel. Get that out. You need to get all that out, guys, because society, lying and crab-legging society, expect you to hide this information in your mother cat box, bro. You supposed to hide it. You supposed to dig your hands so far in that cat litter and cover that shit of hers. Know what I mean? No, don't you dare expose it. We gonna blame white supremacy. We gonna blame everybody. You know what I mean? But it ain't her. Know what I mean? You gotta do all this work. Bro. because of white supremacy. Not her. Let's stop playing, guys. It's her. All right, it's her. And let's move right along. Let's move right along. Let's move right along. Move right along. We flowing tonight. Yeah, we flowing tonight. Y'all remember that? This is why I told y'all go see for yourself, man. Don't be believing people, guys. Go see for yourself. You can't believe nothing. Can't believe nobody. All we got is us and the tribe, guys. All you got is us and the tribe, bro. You got you and the tribe. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. I don't even like him, though. We're going to break him down, too, bro. We're going to break him down. We emotional. Yo, it's that emotional intelligence all day, every day over here. Know what I mean? It's that emotional intelligence all day, every day. They ain't going to fool us. They ain't going to fool us. Nah. Not today. Not tomorrow either, but they ain't fitting to fool us. Let's get on into this, guys. This is why I say, always get your father version.
Where's my father? Nowhere to be fucking found. You know why he was nowhere to be fucking found? Because I just got a relationship with him a few months ago. Because my mom told me my dad wasn't shit to keep me away from my dad. But my dad didn't know. My dad did not. I thought my dad was a bitch ass fuck nigga. Because that's what my mom called him. Mm-hmm. My mom didn't know. My mom told I'm 26, bro. I'm 26. My mom kept me away from my dad for 26 years. You know what kept me away from him? My mom told me that my dad said I was a mistake and kept me away from my fucking father. Every time, this nigga been looking for me since I was a kid.
Yeah.
He's been looking for me. Can you imagine all the kids out there who got a fucked up ass mom telling them their daddy ain't shit, but the daddy's looking for them? I finally talked to my dad. He's a good dude. My mom told me my dad has not paid child support since I was a kid. I finally meet this nigga. He has envelopes full of fucking shit proof showing he been paying child support.
Yep. I'm not going outside for 2 days because I know some hell of a mothers is out there waiting for me behind this live stream. Because the way I put it together, the way I could creatively put it together to make it make no sense and leave no wiggle room out this motherfucker, yeah, I'm not going outside.
He told me, he said, your mom is a lying, manipulative bitch. I have not talked to my mom in months. You know why? My mom called me. My mom's in California.
I know why, because your mom's a hell of a mother, and they guard her and they worship that lady in the black community. So that allows her to skirt underneath the radar, right? And go undetected while you all fucked up. You fucking up the next chick. Because guys, update on this guy. He done went back to jail for the mystical crime. You know what I mean? For the Trey Songz allegations. He done went to jail now. You know what I mean? So this is just the trauma that these bitches be putting on us, bro. And this is why you responsible to change the laws of your mind, yo. Facts. You know what I mean? I'm not too sure if Mr. Palmer not going to do that coming up recently, because recently, guys, the story on this guy right here is he got. You know what I mean?
My dad's in North Carolina. I moved out of LA. I can't live in North Carolina or LA because I hate those places because of the trauma I went through on both of those places. My mom calls me. What you doing, baby? What's going on? I'm at my dad's house. What the fuck you doing at that bitch ass nigga house? Didn't I say don't discuss family business? Like, my dad comes and he busts through the door. My dad is happy and married. He's a street nigga. I can't talk about what he do, but he's a street nigga. He's happy and married. My mom has been bitter and having sex with so many goddamn dudes of different.
Now, this the funny shit, right? This how you know hell of a mothers ain't got shit on an absent father, right? No matter what they say, no matter what type statistics they try to throw on you, y'all know how Good Money, Mr. Goodbread put it down, right? Listen, this is the test. This is what you do, right? I would ask and this is funny. This is going to be funny right here, guys, right? Because you ask your child, would she date a man like your son with your second baby mother, or would she date a brother like her mother's child and see her answer? And that lets you know what's what.
Racist, and she just got married recently to a nigga she met on Tinder for 1 month. My mom didn't get married because she was in love with the nigga. She got married because she didn't want to be lonely.
Yeah.
My dad bust through the door and snatched the phone. I was trying to no. He snatched the phone. He took the door. My mom said, "Put my son back on the phone." And I'm like, and he's like, he starts to calm. He's like, "Hello? Put my son back on the phone." No, it's my son too. What do you want? Put my son back on the phone. And my dad loses it. You fucking dumbass bitch! You rapist bitch! You been molesting my child! How going in on my mom? And I'm listening to my mom. All that slapping, abuse, and beating me up, choking me when I'm on the.
Shout out to the boy, the man, the coach, Greg Adams. You know what I mean, for coining the phrase "son husband." That's what he meant right there. I'm assuming. You know what I mean, I hope the lady wasn't touching on him like that. But these hell of a single mothers do got a very great tendency of trying to make their sons into their husbands and shit. You know what I mean? Have them doing everything that they can't supposed to be doing. And that's sad, yo. That's emasculation at its best. And that's why we sit here and jump on these panels, guys, and be arguing like little bitches with niggas and females and shit. We got to shake that, guys. We responsible for shaking that. See, the chicks ain't going to tell us that. Because for the attention, they just sit there and argue with us. But in the back of their mind, they know that we hell of a mother raised. But they ain't going to even blame her. They just going to troll us and have fun at our expense. We got to change the laws of our mind, God. We got to identify that, yeah, we've been lied to, we've been bamboozled, we've been tricked, all that. You know what I mean? Now we responsible of doing that, or we gonna get what everybody else is getting out this motherfucker. Short change of the stick, short end of the stick, and eggshell walking. Guys, y'all feet don't be hurting. Those are my guys that's passionately hell-bent on getting into these relationships. Y'all feet don't be hurting, because everybody trying to do that is eggshell walking. Because from what I'm seeing, these bitches want y'all to pay them. Y'all gotta pay them first for them to mark yes or no. It went from us checking yes or no on a piece of paper. You know what I mean? Do you want to be my girlfriend? Yes or no. It went from that to now you got to cash app a bitch just to send her a yes or no paper, and she's gonna charge you to send her the paper. Is you stupid, yo?
Floor beating me with belts, wrapping hangers around other hangers, beating me till I pass out and wake back up, whelps on my back, scars and shit. My mom turned into a 2-year-old little girl when my dad started talking to her. She talked to me like a bitch my entire life when I don't listen to her. But when
and again, that's because they don't go through therapy. Do y'all see that's why I rolled it through. That's how I rolled it out the way I do. These women ain't never doing nothing. They all 10s. They don't got to do no work. You know what I mean? They rely on their beauty, and we all know beauty fade. Beauty fade, bro. Beauty fade, and at the end of the day, once they want a nigga that did the work on himself. So the nigga that did the work on himself don't give a fuck about how cute you think you is. Like, after that cuteness, and now, see, that's another thing. Now we got this red pill shit going mainstream. So Kevin Samuel's message was, you know what I mean? His message was kind of twisting shit up, yo. Because I don't give a fuck how pretty you look. You know what I mean? I'm a high value nigga, yo. I'm about the most high valuest nigga you know in real life, in real time. You know what I mean? And I don't give a fuck how pretty you think you look. If you don't have substance, girl, you're done, ma'am. You're done. With a real nigga, you can have a simp. There's always a simp for you. There's always a something for you. We know it's 80% a hell of a mother raised niggas out this motherfucker. And since y'all don't want to call the hell of a mothers out, y'all might as well let her and her son use you. Let her and her son use you. Let them do you how they gonna do you. Since y'all don't want to call these bitches out because y'all all got coochie, just let them do you how they do you, sis. Just stay the fuck away from us men with some sense. We don't want nothing to do with y'all bitches. I don't give a fuck if you a good bitch, real bitch. I don't trust y'all. You know what I mean? We ain't even with it. It's MGTOW. Normalize that being the new norm.
Dad got on the phone. I saw the weakness come out. I have never thought my mom submit to a man the way she submitted to my father. Why my father's wife is in the room. My father's wife is letting her do all this. And he's yelling on the phone, you mad.
That's bars, Jalen. That's a good point. Women should be suspicious of men flying them out. What kind of nice guy can't find a woman in his own city? Yeah, you're right. You're right. But you know, that flying, that flew, I just learned that recently what that meant. Flued out. That flued out joint is part of the simp culture though. It's embedded in the simp culture. It's like that is status. That's the status thing. It ain't even about you it's not even about the transportation. It's just a symbol of status. And you know what I mean? It's the shit that governs poverty though. It's what keep the poor poor. You know what I mean? You know, they always find the way to rig the game, to make the game look like how it goes in real life, but it doesn't actually go that way. You know how they do. Look at social media. Social media allow losers to win. Social media dead allow ugly girls to win, yo. Y'all pretty girls should really be sad. Y'all should be. You see, I don't understand y'all dummies. Y'all, I don't understand. This is why I don't fuck with. This is why I don't trust none of them, yo. Cause how could the pretty girls stand around and watch this shit go down, yo? How can the pretty girls stand around and let the bitches with no collarbones fuck up coochie? How coochie work? How coochie and man work? Unbelievable. Y'all let bald head, crew cut bitches come in and ruin it. Now y'all bitches gotta work. Now y'all bitches gotta hear all these truths and endure all this truth. Y'all just can't just sit in the crib and mind your business and tuck your shit on your phone and, you know what I mean, go shopping. Nope. Now you got to go to work. You got to go to work, sis. And y'all sat there and watched this shit go all down just like that. Oh yeah.
Because I left you. And I didn't want to be with you no more. And you kept my son away from me as a weapon. My mom used her kids as a weapon. She used me and my little sister as a weapon. Whenever my mom would get pissed off by my dad or my sister's dad, she would say so many times that you will never see your son again if you disrespect him. Or you would never see your dad. She used me and my sister as pawns. You know what I'm saying?
This is why I don't trust none of them chicks. You ain't gonna fool me. You know, the man ran off. Where the father at? But the man got to step up. No. You stand down, bitch. Why a man always got to step up? Why he always got to step? Why is you so high up there that he got to step up? You know what I mean? And why do they let the bitches raise the kids poor? Like, why a man got to have money to raise his kid properly and to, you know what I mean? But why they let these bitches raise the kid poor, yo? Why do they get custody regardless of their status, their financial situation, yo? Do we think of things like this when they go to open their mouth, bro? Like, their body, their choice, bro. They're the only ones making the decisions. The kid don't say nothing. The guy can't say nothing. It's slavery, guys. This is slavery, bro. And you got to change the laws of your mind or you're going to buy in. You're going to be a slave, bro.
Mm-hmm. Us is chess pieces. I have a belief, now that I'm older and realize that my mom was the devil the whole time. If you're a child of anybody, I don't care if you're 40, 50, 60, you're a child of somebody. If you have one parent or no parents, I feel like it is every human being's responsibility.
All right, the video actually didn't fully download, so the rest of it just froze. So I'll let you know what he was trying to say.
if you're the child of a parent that told you or is telling you, because this is for young people also, that your dad wasn't shit, your dad didn't want you, your dad left you or whatever, is a very good possibility that it's a lie. And your mother is telling you this in order to keep him away from you, because the memory or the thought of him being around you as a kid was killing her. So she made up a lie to keep you away from him. This is the reason why a lot of women do this. One, you remind her of him. You guys may look alike or whatever, and now that he's not in the picture, the more his memory is gone because you guys aren't around each other, the more she feels better about herself. Because sometimes when your quote unquote mistake is still in your face or still coming around every week, you go right back into the triggering of your mistake. The second thing is, in a lot of cases, the uncustodial parent can easily look like the superhero versus the custodial parent. Here's an example. Say your mom is taking care of the majority of the stuff going on in your life, feeding you, clothing you, all this stuff, right? And you're just like, Ma, yeah, okay. And you're kind of like giving your mom your ass to kiss, right? But here comes her ex, which is your daddy, coming around once a week or once a month. And you're like, Daddy, I love you so much. I miss you. Daddy, 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 daddy. You jump up and down, you're having fun or whatever. And then you come home from being around daddy. All you can do is talk about daddy. Daddy did this, daddy did that. And then here's mom like, I wake you up every morning, take you to school. I do this, I do that. I pick you up from school. I feed you, I clothe you. I do all this other stuff. Why don't you act like that for me? And it becomes a jealousy and envy of you adoring your dad versus you tolerating your mom. The third reason is pretty obvious. She ain't got no man. He moves on and he has a woman. He's married her and never married, her, or they together and they have a whole new family, and she starts to look at herself as a possible crappy mom or a crappy whatever, right? So now she sees her ex moving on with this great woman, and now the first thing she's going to think is the comparison or the contrast between your household with your mom versus his household with his new woman or new family, and she may have kids also, is so vast where you may actually want to go live with your dad and make this woman that he's with or his new wife your new mom. This is possibly a single mom's worst nightmare, because there are a lot of women out here who feel like the only reason why I'm living is my kid. My kid is my world. But if you get to the point where you're just like, okay, I don't like your world. I want to go live with daddy. I have more of this, I have more of that. Like his wife is better than you, smarter than you, nicer than you, more loving than you. I want to live with him. And now mom's alone. Not only did her man leave, her child left. And this is the number one thing, in my opinion, that goes on in a single mother's life. But regardless of what it is,
I absolutely agree with that. So don't let them hit you with that playbook. Don't let them hit you with that modern woman playbook bullshit, that victim story. This is 77% of the story, guys. You know what I mean? 8% runoffs. You know what I mean? Even in the runoff situations, best believe the bitch knew he was going to run off. And the stats is showing that in a lot of the runoff situations, the bitches that couldn't use, he ran off on me, she let him run off because she was indecisive of who the actual baby father was. You know, the paternity test shows that 30% of niggas is on child support for kids that's not theirs. Not theirs. You know what I mean? But then that just means it was the real dad ran off, right? And right? And the women knew that the real dad ran off. So that means women is cool with the real dad running off so long as they don't look bad, you know what I mean? And sleeping with two partners, having two sexual partners. Like, come on, guys, we're not gonna play dumb. We heard what the woman said when MTR interviewed her. These bitches, they couldn't even tell you if they liked the relationships or if they liked it not. They said they had a boyfriend on Wednesday and Tuesday, and then they was single on. Like, bro, this is the games they want to play. The shenanigans that they mind because of the damage, tell them to play. That's that high maintenance shit. These damaged bitches is high maintenance in a negative way. You know what I mean? You don't want to pick up that slack, bro. You don't want to pick up that slack. It's too much work changing your law, the laws of your mind, to be trying to change the laws of your mind and dealing with that trauma, bro. Nah, bro.
Or what it could be. This may be happening to you, either as a grown person, and it happened to you, and you still to this day think your dad wasn't shit, or you're a child and you're watching my video and you're like, wow, what if my dad actually was looking for me and wanted to be in my life like him, but I don't know. We all have the internet. Do your due diligence, regardless of what your age is, and find out the truth. Because it's a high possibility that your mom is lying to you. And secondly, the part that actually didn't download.
All right. Now we get deep. Because now you are going to have those dads that were good brothers, good men, great men, but were hell of a fathers, bro. Hell of a fathers. To the point where shorty should not have even made it with you. This is where the women are messing up now. You know what I mean? They supposed to be picking the alpha. They supposed to know the man that they sleep with is top notch, got top notch DNA through the vetting and all of that. They not supposed to just be busting it open and for the nigga in the staircase because they can't let him in the house because he got to get to know him first. Stupid shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, but that's what they do. That's what they do. And because we let them slide. We let them slide because we nutting them. And we give them the excuse. Because once we nutting them, if that's the excuse, they gonna run with it now. They gonna run with it, bro.
Is the fact that after this, we talked about getting therapy, right? And he actually talked about how he went to a therapist, but it didn't work. Well, just understand this. For those of you who either haven't been to therapy or they went.
And again, the brother went to therapy, immediately, it don't work. And that's because we know he raised by a woman who ain't gonna do no mind work. So they don't know how to change the laws of their mind, so they can't teach you nothing. These women can't teach their kids nothing but get on social media and talk all this shit about how they some great parents, how they a great mom, dad. Can't teach their kids how to use a condom. Can't teach their kids how to stop cheating on bitches. Can't teach their kid nothing about female nature. They ain't trying to teach their kid nothing about that cat box. But we know.
Went to therapy and you felt like it didn't work for you. Therapists are human beings, okay? Which means some people suck, or some people just aren't for you. Some people don't understand your background, like the way you were raised, right? You grew up in the hood and you're in front of a therapist that was raised in the suburbs, you might not be able to relate.
And for the vintage Negro, that's not a hell of a mother. That sound like you had a mama love, yo. That sound like you had a mama love right there. You know what I mean? One of the rare ones. One of the rare ones, yo. One of the rare ones. So it's gonna be easy for you to change the laws of your mind. That's why you over here in the School of Common Sense. You can endure this. This shit entertainment to you. You gonna learn what you can learn. You're gonna take what you can take, and you're gonna throw the rest of this bullshit away. That's why you over here, though. You can tell the ones that got some fucking sense. You know what I mean? You could tell, bro. 1 + 1 = 2. You know what I mean? Not 11. As bad as these delusional people and these bitter dudes that get a chance to stand on panels and keep dudes hating women. You know what I mean? They could believe what they want, but 1 + 1 = 2, not 11. You know what I mean? So you already know. I know the science. I know the science. I know the dynamics. All the, you know what I mean? But that's a rare situation that you got right there. You know what I mean? That's a rare situation. I could go in depth into how you got the type of dad that'll sit there in front when he get around other folks and he want to play the dad role. He want to show off. You got the kind of dad that want to show the pictures off like if he really give a fuck. You know what I mean? That's an 8% dude. You know what I mean? That's an 8% dude right there. That's what we call an 8% dude. You know what I mean? All women is addicted to the pookies. All women is addicted to the programming. Remember, the programming is pushing this tight jeans, tattoos. You know what I mean? So that's what all the women is going to be addicted to, y'all. You know what I mean?
So that does not mean therapy does not work. That means that therapist did not work. So what I asked him to do was to go give another thing.
That's why I never tell niggas it's no good women. They're virtuous women. They're rare though. God said, "Who can find the virtuous women?" They're rare. Cause I know some moms that give the kids to the dad. The dad will cry so bad about, well, I would, and the moms will be like, and give the fucking kid to the dad. I know some moms that'll do that. Yep. And those not hell of a mothers. Like, oh, but what mother will give her kid to the father? A fully functioning, healthy mother will give her kids, give the father his half. What the fuck wrong with y'all? But you see, you got so many hell-bent bitches out here that think the baby, just having the baby is mean you a mother. Just being in possession of this kid mean you're a mother. No, I know some women that will give the kid to the father. The father gonna fuck the whole bag up though in that situation. And that's the father gonna fuck the whole bag up. The whole bag up. But I know some women, some virtuous women, guys.
Therapist a chance. Somebody sticks a husband in front of you. Is the marriage going to work out just because he's a good guy? No, because he may not be for you. The same thing goes with a therapist. So focus on learning more about yourself and learning more about what you need from a therapist. But do not give up on therapy. Some of you know you need therapy, but for whatever reason, you refuse to go. I actually have a coaching group, but I am not a therapist. I am a coach. If you need therapy, you're suffering from depression, or you're going through some things that he's going through, like I am not coaching him because he needs an actual therapist because of the severity of his trauma. I can be his friend and support him, but I am not coaching him.
And that's a fact, yo. And that's enough right there. And that was a key point that he said right there. You know what I mean? Some guys, some of my fellas, even my ones in the chat, you know what I mean? Y'all love me. Y'all love Mr. Goodbread because y'all love me and you love my personality. But at some point, after you go through the righteous fear and you go through dirty, you go through world class and you go through Mr. Palmer, you know what I mean? If you still getting anger issues and you still having bitterness, then it's time for you to get some professional help, guys, to get rid of that. You know what I mean? Because life is too short and you're supposed to be having fun out this motherfucker. You're not supposed to be harboring feelings, you know what I mean? You're not supposed to be hard. Let that shit go. You know what I mean? Let that shit go. Let me write a letter, mail it to your hell of a mother, and you know what I mean? You don't even need a reply on it. Just writing it down, getting it out, getting it off your chest, that'll work. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, do that to any my ladies in the chat. Y'all got a nigga that y'all hurt. Yeah, he hurt y'all a little hard. You wanna get over that? Write a letter and just mail it. That's anybody that really hurt your heart. You know what I mean? You write a letter, send a text. You can put them, you don't need a reply. Boom. And that's just that closure right there, guys. That's just that closure. Leave it, move on. your Holy Spirit has been cleared. I mean, as long as you harbor the guilt, the shame, the blame, the agony, the anger, as long as you harbor that, you're going to be quick to wrath. And we know wrath is a 7 deadly sin. So you just as good as one of these fat bitches with the glutton. You know what I mean? So get rid of that bitterness, get rid of that anger shit. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? Live a little, guys. Live a little. All right, guys. So we on to the main event, yo. And this shit is a sad story right here. So I'm not even going to interrupt it. You know what I mean? I'm going to just let my guy talk. You know what I mean? I'll probably chime in like 1 or 2 times. You know what I mean? But this shit is fucked up. And this is why I say, guys, we going to learn from others' mistakes. You know what I mean? This was a real good, deep self-improvement show. You know what I mean? Real creative with it. But we going to learn from others. We're going to learn from others' mistakes. And we know what time it is. We know we're going to link with the brothers because the brothers got the information. The brothers is not scared to share information. You know what I mean? The brothers is going to keep it real with you. You know what I mean? And that's going to help you change the laws of your mind. And we all going to eat in the end. We all going to eat, guys. So, you know what I mean? There's no need to compete. You know what I mean? We all going to eat.
Victimizing people. So why shouldn't we just throw you away in the cell and never see you again, never let you come out? How about you tell the people where me and you met?
Prison in Ironwood.
And what's your name? Where are you from?
My name is Joshua Pinedo, and I'm from Southern California.
Pinedo, you were released from a 40-year life sentence. Can you speak with a little bit about what led to your incarceration?
Yeah. In 1995, at the age of 18, I was convicted of 4 counts of attempted murder, where I shot 2 people. 40 years to life. But that's just not how the story goes. There's a lot of things that happened that led to my incarceration. And growing up in a household where my mom was an alcoholic, was a drug addict.
Automatically went right there. Automatically, peep game, guys. This is our white supremacy, guys. Our motherfucking parent. The mother. Look, it's in every story. It's in every story. It's not just 1 or 2 stories, I'm telling you guys. It's not just the blacks. It's not just the whites. You know what I mean? Evil coming in spirit, not color. This is an evil versus good war. The gender war is good versus evil. You know what I mean?
Didn't have a father, no stability. That's just not how the story goes. There's a lot of things that happened that led to my incarceration. And growing up in a household where my mom was an alcoholic, she was a drug addict. I didn't have a father, no stability. It wasn't difficult for me to become an angry young man. Neglect is very traumatizing, and anybody who knows from the studies that neglect is more traumatizing than physical abuse itself. And that's something that I suffered, and it led to a lot of self-esteem issues.
You see how that connect back to when MTR asked the ladies the question about the why is the physical abuse always talked about, but not the you see how that is? See, they're gonna always cover what they know they program the women to do. Now they know the women are more of the verbal abusers. They know that. You know what I mean? This is why they don't highlight that. You know what I mean? Think about it, guys. We are never we're never ever pushed and promoted to do our thing, what God gave us. God gave us the ability to sow our seed and, you know what I mean, spread our seed. If we do that shit in this wicked ass devil ran society, we will be shamed, bashed, hung. Like we always, men are dogs, right? That's our gift that God gave us. God gave the women a gift too. He gave them emotions. He gave them the gift of being emotional and wilding the fuck out and going off the handle. But you know what I mean? Nobody curbs that in society though. You heard the chick. I hit the man and he ain't never got hit back. You know what I mean? But in our society, they don't put a latch on that. It's part of the programming, guys. It's part of the program. This is why we gotta go the other way. We gotta go the other way. Cause it's nothing built for us that way, bro. It's nothing in our favor going with the ways of the world.
Choose. They led to me not knowing what my future would be because nobody ever told me to hope for anything, to wish for anything, to dream about anything. I learned how to become a criminal. The first crime that I ever committed, my mom asked me to do a robbery. That was the life that I lived. And, you know, at the age of 12 years old, I contemplated suicide. You know, my mom threatened to kill me. You know, I started smoking marijuana to try to escape from this hell that I was living in. 2 years later, I'm in a gang. And when I met gang members, the one thing that drew me to them, not only...
Yo, Jalen Breeze, you know what's crazy? White men, they saw it. They saw it. You remember, I don't know if you saw the video with me and Mr. Palmer where we talk about simp ass Frederick Douglass. But in that video, I showed proof how the white men were putting their life on the line to stop women from voting, bro. Because the act of women voting was the act that defied against God. You know what I mean? When the women got the chance to vote, when the white women got the chance to vote, is when all hell broke loose. That's when our sisters removed themselves from the protection of black men, you know what I mean, and put themselves and lined themselves with white women. You know what I mean? This is why you're never gonna sell me on white supremacy, my ass, bro. You're never gonna sell me on that because that's exactly how it happened and in that order. You know what I mean? And this is what the thanks that they gave our sisters for aligning with them. Nothing. Our sisters still ended up not getting no right to vote. They went down there thinking they was going to vote with the white women, and they got nothing. You know what I mean? And it's been like that ever since. You see, now they allow Nicki Minaj and they allow all of our celebrities to carry on like if they're white black people. Have all of the black people following them, worshiping them. So it's like you're worshiping white people any way you put it. And now you got the nerve to talk about white supremacy is holding you back. When you are the new white supremacy. You are the new white supremacy. You know what I mean? I done told y'all, I'm a New York nigga. So white people know they roll out here. We're a team out here. White people try to help us get to the bag out here. You know what I mean? We don't fear white people out here. We don't play that game out here. You know why? New York is known for money. We one of the richest states. You know what I mean? So all that, and like I told y'all, when I told y'all this morning, the religion and the hate, the most hateful states is poor, and the most religious states is poor. I wonder why.
Feeling like you're important or feeling powerful. But a gang is a perfect vehicle for an angry young man. And as soon as I became a gang member, I had all these enemies and all this anger and pain and rage that I had, specifically towards my mother for not giving me what I felt I deserved in life. A gang was a perfect vehicle to express myself. And now I had all these enemies, and I could take out all my anger on everybody around me. And that's how I lived my life until I ended up committing this horrible crime and getting sent away to prison for 24 years.
What kind of experiences did you have in prison? Did you immediately say to yourself, like, I'm going to change my life? Or did you kind of continue down the path of self-destruction while in prison? And when did it change?
Yeah, for me, it was as soon as I went to prison, I never thought I was going to get out. Never heard of anybody coming home with a life sentence. we were pretty much destined to go to prison and become soldiers. That's what we thought we were going to be. So my first 18 years in prison were not good at all. You know, I could continue to get involved in criminal activity, drugs, crime, violence. I didn't have any hope. You know, when you're sitting in there and you don't know what tomorrow's going to hold, you just live day by day and try to do whatever makes you feel good at that moment.
What do you think about but when did it change though? So yeah. when did you find yourself like, you know what, I have hope, I could get out of here one day, I need to change myself from this criminal to this other person?
Yeah, it was close to after those 18 years in. I actually was getting transferred from prisons, and I don't know, I was just sitting in my cells thinking about my life. I was thinking about if I wanted to continue going on, because, you know,
to take what you could take from this, Goodbread. You know what I mean? We're gonna learn from his mistake. We're gonna change the laws of our mind before we have to sit in a prison and think about what we did to get where we at. We got that. We are free right now. Not really. Because honestly, a nigga in jail is more freer than us out here. But you know what I mean? Mentally, we still got chances to move around and make things happen. You know what I mean? So while we can make things happen, let's do that now for ourselves. Let's not sit and wait. Let's not procrastinate. You know what I mean? Let's get rid of all of that dust juice off of us. Let's get that dusty juice off of us, bro. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody gonna come give us nothing. Ain't no Instagram model fitting to fall out the sky and on our lap. That's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? Mr. Goodbread ain't gonna teach you how to get no bitch. That's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? But what is gonna happen is you're gonna be able to get up and start mustering up some momentum, and then you're gonna use that momentum to push you over into the wind. And then when you're gonna get up, you're gonna dust off your ass, and you're gonna be like, Mr. Goodbread, you the man.
It was getting difficult. I didn't see myself doing 40 years to life. And I started journaling a little bit. I started writing a little bit, and something in me just said that, you know what, I gotta give myself a shot. I gotta try to be positive and try to make a change. And not long after that, my wife came back into my life, who I'd known for many years. She was in the military, and you know, we had been estranged for a long time. But she came back in my life, and then I met Scott Budnick. I met Javier Starring. You know, I met people that were fighting for different laws, and next thing you know, they said, hey, we might be passing a law, and if SB 261 passes, you will be affected immediately. And that's what happened. It passed. It got signed on my 1-year wedding anniversary. It was on a Sunday, and I had been down 20 years already at that time. It took 4 more years programming, learning about myself, working on myself, and I was found suitable and released March 1st in 2019.
Can you maybe elaborate a little bit on the type of hardships that you had while in prison? Did you have any kind of hardships that really just almost broke you, like broke your heart, anything like that?
I would say there's many times, in many situations. One of the biggest ones was when I was in the SHU in Corcoran, and I was sitting back there doing an indeterminate SHU sentence, and I was thinking about my grandparents and wishing that I would have had a better relationship with them. And then when I wrote my grandmother, I found out that my grandpa had passed, and that was a real heartbreaker. Being that we had some unresolved issues. You know, he really kind of disowned me when I got involved in gangs and living the wrong lifestyle. So I never got a chance to show him that I could turn it around. So losing him, that was something that deeply hurt me. I would say a lot of other situations, I guess, I kind of just blend them together, and all the pain kind of feels the same. I can't really point anything else out that is significant, because I just conditioned myself to just deal with whatever it is. That's how you survive.
How many times did you see people get murdered or get laid out on the prison yard over, minor stuff?
Too many times. I could tell you hundreds of stories. People getting their face sliced, throat cut, stabbed, 2-on-1, 3-on-1. People getting their head kicked in, choked out, hanging themselves, ODing. Too many deaths. That's common. Especially, you know, I did all my time on level 4 in 180 yards. That's where you see all the violence. You know, that's where the worst of the worst are at. And you're going to see, you know, a lot of people that society would say are just incorrigible, but the reality is they're a bunch of broken people who were never taught how to deal with their emotions. They were never taught healthy relationships. All they were taught was criminality and destruction. And then here they are locked in a cage together, and they're continuing to destroy each other. So, you know, I would say that, you know, I always go back to this, because everybody likes to say that they're a Christian or they believe in Christian values. And in the Bible, Saul persecuted more Christians than anybody, killed more people than anybody. And then he changed, you know, he seen God revealed himself to him, and he became Paul and wrote all these books in the New Testament. Maybe our greatest apostle, right? If he can be redeemed, then you're telling me that a person who committed a murder or even 2 murders or rape, like, how does that even compare? It doesn't compare at all. So it just makes no sense when people want to hold on to religion or hold on to some act of being kind and being a forgiving person, but only when it applies to you.
And that's a fact. It always gonna come back down to the God within you. It's about the spirit. Fuck this religion shit. And to sum up what you saying, JR, you right. It's us versus the system. The system being the power, the elites, the people with money. It's poor versus rich. All right. And I don't care how much Louis Vuitton and how much your house worth. My nigga, if your address and zip code read poverty, you are poor. All right? Broke is broke. If you live in week to week, you are poor. You know what I mean? If you don't have 3 months saved up that won't put you under red, you are poor. It is poor versus the rich. Yeah. They got the poor, they got us folks in a trap. And only a few of us is going to take in information that's going to allow us to do what we got to do to get us out of it and not buy in, not one bit with their consumerism game that they play on us. You know what I mean? Because you see, us black folks, we're scared. We're scared. We're scared to go without because somebody's going to talk about us. We're scared to be talked about. You know what I mean? And we're scared. And you know who's doing all the talking? Us. We're doing all the talking because the Mexicans, the other races, they could come and they could bear down for 2 years straight, looking like straight goofies, clown cars, busted shoes on trains, 30 niggas in the household. They don't care. 2 years. And after the 2 years of enduring the criticism, because remember, the cost to win, the cost of entry to even win, to play the game, is criticism. Then once you pay that, you just play the game and you're gonna win. You know what I mean? But us folks, us in the neighborhood, in the jolly old neighborhood, you know what I mean? We can't see past that point. You know what I mean? We gotta understand. It's two types of problems, yo. It's two types of problems you're gonna face in life. You got life problems and you got money problems. It's rich versus poor, because the poverty folks never gonna figure out the money problems to really get and understand how to play the life problems and get into life problems. That's why it's rich versus poor. And the lack of knowledge is what separates the two.
And that's what I don't understand, because I've been on both sides of it, wanting to be forgiven and having to forgive. So I've been a victim of many crimes too. I've been stabbed on 3 different occasions. Out there, when you're living that lifestyle, you become a victim most of the time too. It's a cycle. That's the life of people that don't know better, or don't know healthy relationships, or were raised in an area where they had no choice to get out of.
What do you think about the mentality, and you're gonna have critics? You were convicted of shooting multiple people, victimizing people. Why shouldn't we just throw you away in the cell and never see you again, never let you come out?
Keep in mind, yo, guys, this is the simp nigga that's asking them questions. This is the same simp nigga that be mad hype around the girls and shit. He be mad hype around the prostitutes. Now this nigga asking him, why would yo, God forgive people, bro. Like, God forgive people, bro. That was a hell of a mother energy question right there. Fuck you mean why you should forgive him? You should be able to forgive anybody, bro. Like, what the y'all peep that?
What do you think about the mentality, and you're gonna have critics? You were convicted of shooting multiple people, victimizing people. Why shouldn't we just throw you away in the cell and never see you again, never let you come out?
I mean, what I did is absolutely horrific. And I take responsibility for what I did, because now I understand, as a grown man and as somebody who actually dug deep inside to find out how I became that person, I understand that it can be difficult for people to see. And I don't ask for forgiveness for people. The only thing I could do is demonstrate by my actions about how I live my life every day. And who I am today is a completely different person than the one that.
And that's a fact. And that's something that the men, we could do that. You see this? This is a man, right? That the women could bash him. They could have bashed him. They could have did all that. Now what they could say. But they still programmed the way they programmed. That woman and that young girl is still thinking of the information and the knowledge that they have had for years, and they still thinking the way they thinking. Women tend to take way too long to change the laws of their mind, bro. This is why you cannot follow behind them, bro. Because the longer they take is the longer it's going to take you. You know what I mean? And the longer you stay stupid is the harder it's going to be to become smart. Same thing with everything. The longer you stay settled and focused and slumped and comfortable in poverty is the harder it's going to be to get out. Remember, they charge you to be in poverty. They charge you more than to be rich. They charge rich niggas less. I could go into the bank right now and they'll throw me money. You go into the bank right now and see what happened. See what happened. See what happened. This is why it's rich versus poor. Not white supremacy and this and that. There's rich black people that don't give a fuck about y'all, bro. There's rich black folks that don't give a. It's niggas that not even rich. It's black folks that's doing better than y'all. Don't give a fuck about y'all. So it's not white supremacy shit, bro. Like there's rich white guys that can't stand a black nigga like y'all. You know what I mean? It's about rich versus poor.
That I was. You know, this experience in life has opened up my heart to understanding deep empathy for people, and it's given me a perspective where I just want to help people and I want to give back and do what I've always wanted to do, was just to be a kind person. I just didn't know how to be vulnerable and show that I could be a good person without trying to put up this fake, you know, mask on to protect how I was really feeling, which was like a little person. But I say that to say, by demonstrating, by walking the walk, by showing up, you know, I don't go around telling people now about what I do, but
and that's key right there, yo. That's key. Oh man, that's it. That's it. It's the lack. It's ignorant versus the knowledgeable, and it's sad because the ignorant ones are silencing the ignorant folks are silencing the knowledgeable folks because they're getting offended. Because of their offended, and society then got everybody so hypersensitive and offended about everything. Everything is bullying. Everything is a hate speech. Everything but a bitch taking her clothes off, selling you some ass. They'll block you for everything but that. You know what I mean? You can tell the truth and get blocked. These bitches will show you a titty and nothing won't happen, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm tired of y'all showing so many titties in my story. Y'all want to show titties, y'all need to go on over to the daycare. You know what I mean? Go to the daycare. Y'all show titties over there, bro. You know what I mean? Especially when he get into his breastfeeding subjects. Because he, you know what I mean? Y'all toddlers, y'all don't know how to do nothing right. So he got to show y'all how to breastfeed these babies.
You know, I work for a nonprofit that deals with restorative justice, working with families that have lost loved ones in the community, families that have loved ones incarcerated. I go back into prisons. I go back into juvenile hall. I advocate for change. I just help whoever I can help. I don't care who they are. They don't have to be locked up. They can be anybody.
So let's go back a little bit. How long have you been out for, and how did you get involved with these nonprofits that give back to the community?
T.O., stop playing. You already know you rich. You rich in spirit, bro. You know you rich. You rich in spirit. The way you come into the chat, the way you come into the room and light the room and give people that might have had a fucked up day life, that's rich, bro. That's a God-given talent. That's God-given. Now, let me see, a lot of people, they think God is good. When they get money and shit, and they bypass the shit that's real God, that's really God blessings. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of y'all in this chat, bro, I know when I meet y'all, the spirit gonna be there. Like right now, I feel like I know some of y'all, like y'all cousins and shit. Like I knew y'all for years and shit, and we ain't never even meet. You know what I mean? That's the spirit, guys. That's the spirit. You know what I mean? Like, for real. We don't give ourselves enough credit, too, as men. We don't, because we always relying on female validation. A female not giving you no credit, bro. You could jump off the building and land on your 2 fucking feet, bro. You know what I mean? She not giving you no credit, bro. It's about you, bro. It's about you.
Community to help people that come out of prison or jail, or kind of figure out their lives and you know, not to go back into jail, not to go back into a life of crime. How did you get involved in all this?
Yeah, so when when I was in prison around 2015, when I met Scott Budnick, the founder of ARC, the Anti-Recidivism Coalition, and I also met Javier Starin, who is the founder of Healing Dialogue and Action, who I work for now. You know, I met him in prison. I continued my relationship with them even when I transferred to other institutions. And when I came home, I just continued to make those connections. I volunteered to participate in anything that they needed, doing events for mothers that had their sons or daughters murdered, just whatever I could. And eventually those connections led to me getting offered a job.
What's your purpose in life now? Now after all you've been through, after you know living.
It's kind of funny to me how they wouldn't get this man a job unless he go right back into simping for the same thing that got his ass to do all them years in the first place. Did you guys pick that up? Did you guys peep that though? You know what I mean? He did just say that he had to do all this extra volunteer shit with mothers who lost their kids, single mothers, because that's the statistics that we show now. You know what I mean? It's shit crazy to me, bro. Fucked up world. But this is what we gotta do though, as men. We gotta do what it takes. You know what I mean?
What's your purpose in life now? Now after all you've been through, after living criminal life and now working for nonprofits to help other people, escape that life. What's your goal?
I would say that my number one goal is to teach my children how to be good, upstanding, decent, kind human beings. Because ultimately that, I got to take care of my house first before I can go out and tend to these other affairs that obviously we need to participate in. But that's my number one priority, is showing them that through kindness and through love that we can solve problems. And everything else is an extension of that, of what I do. The job that I have now, it's not about fame, it's not about glory, it's about accompanying people through a healing process. People like me, people that were injured. I'm a perfect example. I can go talk to these kids and tell them that, you can heal. And I know that you hate the world because nobody loved you. But guess what? We're here and we love you and we can be there for you. If somebody would have gave me that, then I probably would have understand that I wasn't alone, because I thought that my experience was unique. I thought that
And this is why these channels is important, my guys. That's why these channels is important. Know what I mean? Like, we joke, we laugh. Know what I mean? I beat y'all up. But y'all know that it's coming from a loving angle, bro. It's coming from a loving angle. It's not a jealous bone in my body to no man. Know what I mean? No man. I told y'all a long time ago on that Who is Mr. Goodbread video. Know what I mean? When I first said I was gonna kick this shit off, I told y'all, you don't ever have to worry about me being your competition in this brotherhood shit, bro. Know what I mean? I got everything I need from God. Know what I mean? So I'm not in it for the things that make anybody jealous of me or envious of me. I already won, motherfucker. If it want to be like that, if that'll help you sleep at night, I already won if you want to go that route. So don't do that. I'm not doing that. I'm here to help my brothers. You show me a nigga that won and want to help y'all, and I'll follow that nigga with y'all. Know what I mean? You show me him, and I'll follow that man with y'all. Brother told me earlier, he said, you the new Kevin Samuels. And I said, brother, no, I'm Good Money Gus. I'm the new Mr. Goodbread. I got love for Kevin Samuels, but Not even he could fuck with me. You know what I mean? I got my family. I got a virtuous woman. And these dumb, delusional bitches can't even call me gay. So we ain't gonna play that. All right? So like I said, you find a motherfucker that's willing to help y'all, that got everything God said you need to have to lead people, and I'll follow that motherfucker with y'all. All right? Now let's wrap this video on up so I can open the panel and we could chop it up, guys.
I was dealing with was only my story. But you know what? The stories are all the same. All the stories are the same. All the people that are committing crimes, that are violent, they've been abused, they've been neglected, they've been abandoned, they never had stability, they didn't have resources, they had generational dysfunction, they had all of these things against them. And do we just keep them in cages and just let the cages continue to recycle? Or do we finally one day say, you know what, they're part of our tribe too. We have to do something. We just can't throw them out and ostracize them. They're part of the tribe. Let's figure it out. We have to figure it out. So my purpose is to be part of figuring it out.
Okay. How long have you been out here, and what's your goal that you've accomplished since you've been out that you're most proud of?
Man, so I've been out for 3 years now. 3 years, 2 months. I have a lot of things I'm proud of. You know, I had my first baby. She's gonna be 2. I'm so proud to finally be a father, and that's an amazing experience in itself. I'm proud to, you know, be a homeowner, you know, to live in the suburbs, just sitting over here, creeping away and minding my business, trying to save the world a little bit at a time. I'm still going to school. I'm getting close to getting my bachelor's degree. I'm pretty proud of that. Not done yet, but it's coming soon. All around, I'm just proud that I'm sticking to my goals and the things that I said I was going to do, the things that I told the commissioner when I got found suitable. I told him I was going to do this, and I'm doing it, and I'm very proud of that.
Nice. If you got some young kids watching this, right, and they're going through it right now, they're in the midst of gangs, in the midst of abuse, what kind of message would you give to them, like, without going to prison, without, you know, having to go through all this turmoil that you had to go through in order to come out the way you did? What would they have to do in order to help themselves?
I would say you have to reach out to some resources. You can't stay isolated and try to figure these things out alone. There's so many different organizations out there and people that can help you and give you resources. I would tell them, like, we know what it's like to have a mom or a dad that are on drugs, that are in jail, that commit crime, and you don't feel like you're important. We understand that, because that's the way I felt. But you have to understand that there's people that can relate to you and can help you. So you really need to reach out and just take those resources and, you know, never lose hope. Never stop believing in yourself.
What kind of goals do you have in the future? What do you want to do?
Obviously finish my degree. That's coming soon. I want to start a business. When, you know, I have lots of goals, but I try to take them one at a time and map them out so they're more realistic. But those will be the ones that are on the top right now: starting a business, finishing my degree, and yeah, and you know what? And making.
And I'm gonna cut it right there, but you guys get the point right there, man. I told y'all a while ago, when y'all feeling fucked up, and when you know how it is, man, because the pressure bust pipes for us men. the fate of the world is on our shoulders, man. Y'all know that. So that's why shit get crazy at times. But when shit get crazy at times, guys, I told y'all what to do. You reach up, you reach in, and then you reach out, bro. All right, up and out. You reach up to God, because that's your father. You know what I mean? You sit the fuck down. You turn the music off. Turn that drill music off. Turn the Jay-Z off. Turn the simp songs off. Don't fuck with the zone music. You know what I mean? Turn that shit off. And you sit your ass down and you let the father into your mind. Let the father into your subconscious. You know what I mean? And then after you do that, he's probably going to tell you to reach within. You know what I mean? It's a two-step process right there. That's your up, in, and then your out is reach out to your brothers, bro. All right? After you reach within yourself and you find it in you, you reach out. And you reach out to your brothers. You know what I mean? Your good brothers. You know, you stay away from your toxic brothers. You ain't got to throw them you ain't got to throw them in the garbage. You just limit the time you spend with your toxic brothers and get around your good brothers, guys. You know what I mean? Word. T.O., that's you? Where the fuck is T.O. at? Oh, that's Dirty. Yes, sir. Oh, Dirty in the building. What's going on, Dirty?
Hey, what's up, Schoolhouse, man? I'm glad you got your channel back, man. What's poppin', man?
Yo, man, you know I'm vibing tonight, man. I'm having a good time, yo. This one felt good, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I didn't hear the grand finale at all. The volume was so low. I just heard the comments and I was reading the chat. So I'm vibing off what the chat was talking about because I couldn't really hear.
Yeah. It's an old video, so that was the best quality. Like, I tried to raise it and all that, but yeah, he was just talking about how his mom's fucked him up and shit like that. You know what I mean?
I just want to say something to the initial point that you made, man, which was the title of the show about how Tawny men gotta raise they self. Bro, I say all the time, like, yo, Generation X have to raise ourselves, like from Woodstock to the Obama administration, and y'all, like every generation under that got the brunt of that. Whether so you right, bro, but I don't think that that's necessarily true. I think that's a symptom. I think the cure is tribing up because your brethren. History is great man, right? Only great men make history.
Yep.
So man, when you part of something greater, bro, you gotta just be part of it, man, and don't worry about the rest of what these gays, women, and felons talking about, bro.
And that's the moral of the story, guys. That's the moral of the story, guys. You gotta. That's what I was just telling them. Reach up, reach in, and then reach out. The reach out part is tribing with your brothers. Hey, we got the girl Jaylyn Breeze in the school. Welcome to class, Jaylyn.
What up, though? Okay, I wanted to say this is a really great show. One of the things that you guys talked about is that I think that it's unfair to say, but you guys talked about the trauma, right? But yet and still, we ignore the fact that these women have not been to therapy. These men have not been to therapy. So, I mean, how long can you guys stop blaming the women?
No, you see, this is the therapy for men. And these channels, the back channels, the manosphere, now the righteous sphere, and the righteous sphere gonna do it right. But I'm not gonna take no credit away from the manosphere. The manosphere kicked it off. The manosphere paved the way for the righteous sphere, and the manosphere did turn. It created monsters, created red pill rages, but it also saved lives. It saved some men. It saved more men than women who stayed not going to therapy. See, men seek therapy in different forms, in different ways. You know what I mean? And that's how we grow. We grow from other men. We grow from learning from men. And most of us were alienated and never had a chance. We was identity theft from our pops, and you know what I mean? We didn't have that person to raise us, so we had to go to the guys outside. We had to go to you know what I mean, channels. Now that these channels is here, see me, I'm lucky because I was around in the 90s, so boys could be boys back then, so I could go outside, and it was guys standing outside, fire in the garbage can. You know what I mean? They keep it warm, and I could just sit around there for 20 minutes and see masculine frame, see some masculinity, see some masculine shit, see some real shit. You know what I mean? And understand that life is not a fairy tale. So a lot of us, I'm 40 now, so I deal with 20-year-olds and 25-year-olds, so they miss that. They miss that. They straight sidekicking up, sidekick era.
Shout out to Professor. I got a quarter for you, bro.
Say this, right? So if you choose to take on these traumatized women, you have to know that you're dealing with their trauma. So when you meet a woman, you have to be conditioned to deal with her, right? And be patient, and knowing that her mother probably was a hell of a mother, as you guys say, or know that her father probably wasn't even present. So when you guys take on these women and then you are surprised by any of the antics that pop up, I'm not sure why you're surprised.
Oh yeah, no, CJ Lynn. This is the school of common sense, right? So the guys over here on my channel, we don't we not fucking with the bitches like that. We're asking the question, where are all the good women? We want to know where are all the good women, because like we have done the work over here, so we're not playing that game. We know the dirt chicks. We know the dirt chicks. So with them, we're pumping and dumping them. We're not getting them pregnant at all. You know what I mean? But we, at the end of the day, we want to raise a family. We want the female to come forward and show us she's prepared to raise our family, and we're going to take her serious. Because for years, we did it the reverse. For years, we gave the female the benefit of the doubt, and we played the dummy. And you know what I mean? We seen how that happened, because our boomer, our pops is dummies. They fucked it up. They fucked the bag up. They had 2 easy tasks that I'm sure any one of us in this era would have gladly taken that. They were supposed to not bring home any babies and not bring home any diseases. That's some easy shit. You know what I mean? Now that's on them. We can't continue to pay for their dummies, their mistakes. But for some reason, the women that we get to deal with, the women that our mother taught us to be nice to, you know what I mean? Because she wanted us to be nice to her evil ass. You know what I mean? So the women that she taught us to be nice to, they weren't taught to be nice to us. They were taught to take advantage of us. So you get what I'm saying, Jalen? You see where our stalemate is at?
Yes, I understand what you're saying.
You know what I mean? That's why we need girls like you to stop by and give us some hope. Because you are rare, you know what I mean? And you ain't gonna convince us that it's 100 million of you running around out this motherfucker. You know what I mean? And if you try, then we's gonna peg you as one of them. Right? Jay?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get into the door, so I muted it out.
Dirty, what's going on, bro?
I just want to say this. You know, I know a lot of psychologists because, you know, I hang with the bourgeois, right?
Yeah.
This is what psychology is. I could say be 20 years of study. You hate your dad and you want to sleep with your mom. I could tell you already everything's men's fault. I could tell you already that men have to have structure and rules so toddlers can toddle. Because if everybody was chaos, what they think is freedom is really chaos. That's what freedom is. Freedom of all rules, structures, you know what I'm saying, consequence. Well, you're really not free of consequence, but you're free of rules, and so you can do what the fuck you want to do and hope nobody touch you. So in order for you to be an anarchist, that only works if everybody else has a structure. You feel what I'm saying? So you'll hear people say how men need therapy. Men are therapy. If you have a friend, your friend will cuff you. You know what I'm saying? I've stopped guys from committing suicide. 90% of protection is prevention. It's girls that owe me money for them living, because I didn't stop their boyfriends from killing them for the goofy ass shit they was doing. Like, men are therapy.
Right.
So to say that men need therapy, I'll tell you what the therapist is gonna say. Everything's men's fault. But you already know that. The therapy is if everything your fault, then everything you'll fix. So if everything you'll fix, then everybody else don't matter. What they gonna say to you with clothes on? Because they don't suffer no consequences or no penalties. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts.
So at the end of the day, bro, all y'all gotta know is like 80% of y'all, like not everybody, but like 80% of y'all, like y'all are so fucking awesome. Y'all are so awesome, man. And if y'all ever fall off y'all horse, y'all can fuck a Keisha, because bitches love you when you ain't shit. But as long as you on your square, y'all are so awesome, man. You know what I'm saying? All you have to do is stay focused on you, right? Figure out you, what it is that you want, need, desire, what your passions are, what your gifts are, and plug and pop into the tribe you choose so you can be part of a bigger team. You can yell Michael Jordan all day, but they don't win that chip without Steve Kerr. You know what I'm saying? You can yell LeBron all day. He don't win that third chip without Ray Allen. Like, everybody valuable, man.
That's a fact.
Y'all, the problem with being black is it's a matriarchy and girls are dumb. But everything good about you is seen as an entitlement for somebody else. You don't owe this bitch a meal. You don't owe her listen to her goofy ass stories about her childhood raped and what she want to be when she grow up. You don't owe her to pay her and then still make her come. What the fuck you pay her for? She gonna come. You don't owe her shit, but you give it to her because you're an awesome person. Men are awesome, and they take your awesomeness and everything good about you, they take as an entitlement. Everything great about you, they try to demonize. The same motherfuckers that tell you that you need to protect them will try to vilify you if you try to protect yourself. Don't listen to these niggas because they dying to floss, man. Y'all need therapy, bro. That's your therapy. Your therapy is love yourself and love your brothers as you love yourself. That's your therapy. Everything else is just shit with clothes on. That's a distraction, man. You got to move around the cones, baby, in this race of life, man. That's all.
All right. So I want to say one thing. I've heard this man say that he wants slaves. He also said that he wanted a tribe, right? And he clarified to me a tribe is only just, people with men, like just men, basically. I've also heard him say that when guys, when they get with a black woman, they forget about their fellas. He said, with the exception of LeBron James, he wants somebody to take care of him like he's a bad bitch.
You're a dumb hoe. I told you to listen to girls who have clothes.
Guys, hold on, guys. Hold on.
Listen to girls.
What's the difference between a bad bitch who wants somebody to be like to take care of them versus him, who has the same?
Girls don't have comprehension.
He said that men don't come back and feed the neighborhood, feed the fellas. What is that about? Feed yourself.
Girls don't have comprehension skills because nothing that she said did I say.
He did.
Y'all heard what I said. Then she heard what she heard because girls are dumb.
Jalen, did you bring some old baggage from an old live? You gotta let me know if you're gonna do round 2.
Look, I'm not doing round 2, but this whole show was about addressing the trauma.
Right.
Right then. So there's some.
So you still got trauma. Dirty. You traumatized Jalen.
I don't give a fuck about her. Look, if she got clothes on, she ain't talking about shit. And I don't understand.
It's only right. She called it though. We are talking about trauma. Proceed.
I don't understand how I asked anybody to take care of me when I provide opportunity. I don't understand how I became a bad bitch just because I said men are awesome. But I'm not supposed to understand because she got clothes on. That's another thing. That's part of y'all trauma. Y'all try to understand women. Women don't understand women. Don't listen to them with clothes on. They're not talking about shit. You know what I'm saying? We working on national deals with the hygiene thing. I'm still going on tours for a book I wrote 11 years ago. Man, we started a whole fucking penny pitching league, which the professional league, we got a bunch of men that's getting sponsors for it, so we can have sponsors just like the NBA. I know, y'all.
Jalen, what? Jalen, Jalen, you would not help Dirty. You would not help Dirty. Find some slaves, Jalen.
No, but I wanted to say this. Also, Dirty, he has this company, right? He mentioned on that show that he doesn't pay taxes. He doesn't know who I work for. And now I know that your name is Oak Summers. So I'm on.
Okay, so this is what I need your dumb ass.
Yo, no. Jalen, we don't play like that.
No. Let me help this goofy bitch out. I need you to go on Oak Summers page and look at the post I made yesterday about how I own a foundation. I don't pay taxes because everything goes under the foundation, and foundations don't pay taxes. Everything that I spend is an expenditure, and anything that's surplus, you know what I'm saying, I just write it off. So no, I don't pay taxes because America's a land of the free, you goofy hoe. Look, don't try to check me, bitch, because you can't fucking check me. You don't fucking know me. All you know is you see a man that didn't say, oh my God, you pretty, can I drink your bath water? And you wanted to attack. Let me tell you something. I ain't been burned since high school, so I wouldn't even try to fuck with you. What I'm telling you is, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Not a motherfucking word. Not a goddamn word. Nothing you said makes sense.
Jalen, are you trolling, Jalen?
Listen, can I mention something real quick without being cut off? So, you know.
You shooting shots. I ignored you on purpose. Even when you came on, I ain't say shit.
Stop cutting me off.
You got me in your motherfucking mouth, but my meat ain't in your mouth, and I don't see a titty on this screen. So until you show me a motherfucking titty, then you ain't talking about shit. But you're not gonna tarnish my name. You can say what the fuck you want to say about the topic, but you will not mention me. You will not tarnish my fucking name. I swear to fucking God. No, it ain't calm down. When you shooting, I keep telling you. You can do what the fuck.
We gonna make a show for y'all. Y'all both
respond. You cannot keep shooting at people and think you ain't gonna get shot. You fucking professional type promoter. Because I will take everybody down, but I'll make sure you go too. Because I ain't gonna be in jail or dead while your man in jail or dead, and you sucking the third nigga dick. You going down too. You going out first. So you better be fucking careful about what the fuck you saying to people.
It's on for life, buddy. He already told me it's on for life. So when I come at you,
it's on time to see a fucking titty. If you don't see me,
so that's what it is. It's on site for y'all. On any panel, it's on site.
I don't give a fuck. Collars is white noise, bro. They're not gonna do is tarnish my name. They're not gonna tell me that I'm trying to get over on men. They're not gonna tell me that I'm trying to get motherfuckers to take care of me. They're not gonna tell me that I don't put my fucking work in. They're not gonna tell me that I'm a criminal. They're not gonna tell me shit because they dumb. They're not gonna tell me shit because they fucking dumb.
Real quick.
And they ain't got no titties, or they just showed it already. Because girls is normally proud of these titties.
Can I just make a point real quick?
Go ahead, Jay.
All right, this man owns a soap company, a hygiene company, right? He told me that my pussy is dirty, and he said he would just fuck me, and then he would go use some Jock soap cream, whatever he said, right? This man, he doesn't even go to the doctor. He's dirty. He thinks that soap is the cure for a possible STI or STD. That's how smart he is.
I'm smart.
His name is Dirty Folks.
He said he's gonna put some soap on it. What's that gonna do, nigga?
At least you told everybody you burning. But at the end of in the meantime, in between time, what else? Show me a titty. Because this is way too much motherfucking energy on your part. I don't get no free arguments.
But Jalen, let's bring some education to the situation. Jalen, what exactly traumatized you? That's what traumatized you?
No, the show is about trauma. So I feel like you have to, talk about all.
So I traumatized you because you mentioned me. I didn't even mention you when you came on the panel. So what did trauma? What is your trauma side?
Right? Aren't we free? Didn't you say this is the land of the free? I do what the fuck I want to do.
I told you freedom is anarchy, and without protection, anarchists get killed. That's what I said.
Well,
I said in order for you to be free, somebody has to have order. See, you don't listen to words. You're just dumb. Girls are dumb. Look, y'all get your sister.
That's all he says. Girls are dumb. Girls are what?
Because you dumb. And you a girl. Everything you say don't make no sense. You take everything out of context because you want to be right, even when you're not. Because you live in your truth, but your truth ain't reality. You in your own little daycare fantasy. A fucking tea party with your imaginary friends and you freestyling shit, trying to tarnish motherfuckers' names because you butt hurt and you ain't even saying why you butt hurt. You just talking.
Oh, hold on. This nigga told me this is the main thing I have a problem with you, right? You took the liberty and justice for all to go up under a post and give a timestamp, and you said that I was hallucinating that my father said something, right?
Hold on.
You
This is
said-
my thing with toddlers. She skipped the fact that she told me to get white girl. She called me a bitch twice. She said, fuck you, nigga. She said she's gonna get me jumped. She tried to get world class and kick me off the show. And now she skipped all the shit she did and go to, man, you said something about my dad. Bitches are dumb. Do not listen to hoes, bro. The hoes will get you set up.
Listen, man.
They'll get you set up.
Can I talk?
On the dumbest shit. Got their imagination. Do not
He
listen.
runs his mouth just like a black bitch would. Shut up, nigga. I'm speaking. Damn.
Well, speak right, bitch. Say what happened.
Jalen, now you got a father now. I cannot hear. I can't. You go against what I represent now. You got it. Come on, y'all. This the righteous fear, guys. Jalen, I thought you was gonna be up here talking about something whole different. You come up here being mad at Dirty on some podcast. That shit happened like 5 days ago before I got locked up.
Okay, well let's reroute this. What would you like to talk about? I'm clever.
Right.
Speak on different topics.
Right. What are some things your father taught you?
Ironically, he taught me to be respectful, to have respect for myself, and to have respect for others. He taught me a lot of things like livelihood things, advice, financial advice, how to invest your money in this and that. He just taught me how to just be a better person, just overall. You know, he taught me a lot about myself. He showed me how he respected my mother. You know what I mean? So some things a lot of it was unsaid, but it was always seen. So I know how men are supposed to conduct themselves, or how they should, you know, and that's that.
All right. What was the nicest thing you have done for your brother?
I like Christmas, holidays, or whatever, I'll buy him whatever he wants.
What was the nicest thing you have done? We always remember the nicest thing. Now it's the crappy average stuff that we tend to forget.
I mean, what do you want to talk about? Do you want to talk about what I've bought or things? I mean, like, or just, I don't know, like acts of kindness. I've stood up for my brother like when we were in school and stuff like that. He had some drama with some people on the bus, and I've always had his back. Like, nobody can tell me anything. Okay.
So you protected your little brother, your big brother.
He's a year older than me. But yeah, like we were just always neck and neck, and he just had a little bit more patience in dealing with people than I did. I've always been the feisty one, so to speak. You know what I mean? But I didn't like to see what someone was doing to him at this particular time, so I took things into my hand, and I was the man of the year.
Okay, Jalen, what brought you to the YouTube streets? Because this is my first time really like getting the chance to talk to you and meet you. You know what I mean? So I like to interrogate. You know what I mean? I like to interrogate women.
Mm-hmm.
So what brought you to the YouTube streets?
I've been in these YouTube streets for a long time. I like to watch makeup tutorials. I like to sometimes read audiobooks on here. And I got into a rabbit hole where I just fell into the manosphere somehow. And I've been having a problem with some of the things that a lot of men say. And I've been agreeing with a lot of things that men say. But so I just found myself in this little niche area on YouTube. So that's why I'm here.
Okay. So what type of content floats your boat, like mostly, like mainly? What's the topics that really pique your interest in and around the manosphere?
Relationships. The topics you guys talk about: relationships, child support, single women, money and women, and money and men. It's just all different types of relations to men and women, just in general. And also just our people, the so-called black man or whatever. I just always had an interest in that anyways.
All right, cool. You got any kids, Jalen?
I don't have any children.
All right. Okay. That's pretty much it. That's all I got to say. Dirty, you got any questions for Jalen? Because y'all always arguing. Maybe y'all got questions for each other. Because I need to make y'all a podcast together. Because y'all is entertaining. But Dirty, any questions for her? You know what I mean? You want to apologize to her?
Fuck no, I don't apologize. Questions for what? She got clothes on. Everything they say with clothes on is a lie. So why would I ask her something?
Well, here's the thing. I don't really I wouldn't answer any of his questions anyways, you know what I mean? He's not really qualified to answer questions. He likes to go on side tangents and everything that doesn't relate to my original point anyways, you know?
No, you're a liar. I correct your lies.
You're a liar.
You lie consistently.
You're a liar.
And then you lie on your lie, and then you try to double down and change the topic. You do typical shame, blame, explain shit, and then you want somebody to just accept it because you're a girl. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck about you being a girl because I think y'all the ops anyway. But my whole thing is I can still play fair, but you're not playing fair. You're being disingenuous, and then you're trying to discount somebody.
Jalen, how can I get you to play fair, yo? Because I think you would be useful to the righteous fair.
No, she won't. Look, let me tell you something. You have to be righteous to be in the righteous fair. You're a biblical man. You are Abram. So Goodbread, when I tell you what the Bible says, out of 1,000 men, one is righteous. Out of 1,000 women, there are none. So she can't be righteous.
Let me tell you what the Bible says. All things are lawful, yet all things are not expedient. I can do what the fuck I want to do, nigga.
You can do what you want to do. You're just not righteous. That was the statement. How you change the topic all the time. You're always trying to move the goalpost. Stay right here. Stay in this position. Don't lay on your stomach. Keep your back arched.
Okay.
Damn, Jalen, I tried to save you.
I'm there. In fact, you cut me off to tell me that you cut me off just so he can talk.
Nobody cut you off. He asked me if I had something to ask, and you said that I'm not qualified.
You're not.
To answer anything. And you're a dumb bitch. I got 2 degrees, published books, tours on economics. Motherfucker, I'm more qualified than any dick you've ever sucked. You're just a dumb bitch.
What is your
I understand? I have to talk to you in a vernacular you understand because I use syllable words because you're dumb.
Because people don't.
Guys, who like how can we move forward though, guys?
Move forward if she just has a conversation that's not about me. She can stay on the topic of the podcast. I didn't say shit to her when she came on. I ignored this goofy bitch like I ignore all 4-year-olds.
Jalen, how you could get over this? Jalen, how can we get over this? Like we gotta move forward, yeah. We gotta.
He didn't ignore me. He straight up addressed me, and that's why we're here at this point. You know what I mean? Don't try to act like you're above and beyond. This man said that like or not showing.
You said wait, Jay, you started off, you said he tried to ignore you or he gotta ignore you.
Hey, can I please complete my sentence? Like, with all due respect, this man said that like he was ignoring me or whatever. That's not true. He addressed everything, which is why we're here at this point. Okay? And when I came up here, all I was talking about was the trauma, right? So that's why I even backtracked on anything. When I got up here, it wasn't like you were having a new conversation. So how am I moving the goalpost?
Okay, girls are dumb. Okay, let's explain. Let's go through the chronological order because it's in the chat and it's pre-recorded. You can play this back if you want in real time. So let me tell you what your dumb ass did. First, you came in the chat and said, sorry, oh. And I was like, shit, ain't no sorry, show me a titty. He was like, get it from the dead or get it from the grave. Okay, cool. But you initiated that. I saw you in the chat. I didn't say shit to you. I was talking to Tola. Then you came on the chat, said what you had to say. I didn't say a word. Then you got disconnected, whatever the case may be. Still didn't talk about you because you're not important in my life. I had a whole dissertation about men building with men. You came right back on and say, yeah, because this nigga dirty. And I know his real name. I don't give a fuck about you being a stalker. You a girl. All y'all know is destruction. Y'all don't know how to uplift the motherfucker. So I have no doubt that you stalk. You ain't buy my books though. Go on Amazon, buy them since you know my name. Now, and all that being said, everything that happened, you kicked it off. You a motherfucker that throw the rock and hide your hand and be like, oh my God, daddy, look, he hit me back. No, you don't say back though. He hit me. Nigga, you kicked this shit off.
Didn't you say it's on for life?
Yo, Tolo, you started this shit. Yo, salute to my guy, Sir Cyrex, for the $20 bomb. Thanks a lot, bro. You already know. Welcome to class, man. Welcome to class, guys. Yo, T.O., you started this shit. Yo, cause you was the first one on this panel, bro. And you dipped out. Yo, you T.O. again, bro.
Goddamn Tola.
All right, y'all. So y'all got it. Y'all got it out y'all system. We all good now. Cool, y'all. All right. So Jalen, you wanna Jalen, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, I got a video. You wanna break this thing down with me? Because I need to understand what's up with the sisters and shit. I need to understand what's up with the sisterhood. That's why I said that, like, the righteous fair could use a sister like yourself, because I got content and I be puzzled. So I be needing a sister sometimes to, you know what I mean, to check down and be like, yo, break this shit down for me. Like, maybe I'm bugging this shit. Like, you know what I mean? Because it be hard for me to differentiate from the whole shit and the normalized shit nowadays, because there's always some whole shit. So let me see, man, because this shit crazy to me. I don't understand this shit at all. Where that shit at? What y'all sipping on tonight? Anybody sipping? Nobody sipping?
Nope. They have this Mountain Dew. It's really good. It's watermelon flavor.
Okay. Oh, ready. Where we at? Here we go. All right. No, that's not it. That's not it yet. Yeah, so much content. Y'all be sending me mad shit. Yo, I gotta suck through all this shit. Hold on.
Well, are you sipping on anything today?
Nah, I ain't have none of the Henny yet. I just, you know what I mean? I was just chilling. I just was high off life today.
It's the hen dog, huh?
Here we go. Where we at? Right there. It's a YouTube short that I saw, and she made a very good point. But for all of the women that's running around here screaming that they don't need a man, I don't understand. So, you know what I mean? Maybe you could break this thing down to me.
You know, the relationship might go left, and it's like we're now left with our emotions on our own, right? We're left to deal with our emotions on our own. We have to pick up the pieces and get back to what we were on and kind of like act like you never existed. And that heartbreak and that hurt is heavy. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, we sick and tired. We are sick and tired. I know we're trying to convince ourselves like single life, because at the same token, look at how many missed opportunities. Every female wants to be in a relationship, right? It's like, why am I gonna keep dating and giving my energies to somebody like consistently, and if there's no end point, like what am I building towards? What is the point of it? But you know what, when we do that and we get taken advantage of, or men get complacent, like, oh, I got her, she's comfortable, you know, the relationship might go left. And it's like, we're now left to deal with our emotions on our own, right? We're left to deal with our emotions on our own. We have to pick up the pieces and get back to what we were on and kind of like act like you never existed. And that heartbreak and that hurt is heavy. Do you hear me? So it's like, we sick and tired. We are sick and tired. I know we're trying to
Is that valid? Like what's up? What she mean?
She's saying that she's sick and tired of going through the heartbreak of dealing with different men and just having to do it all over again. I think that in our generation, it's hard to do the until death does us part situation. You know what I mean? Like, we're never married because it's like as soon as the first time somebody makes a mistake, like, we deem it as we can't work through it. Like, this is too big of a mistake. Like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
It's like
everything is
orange juice on the carpet, and now it's going to be a stain there for life, and we don't know how to get over things. And I think it's sad, but it's true.
Right. It's the replaceable era. It's the replaceable age where nobody is taught how to grind it out, sit down, sit still, and just buckle down. Everything could be replaced.
And okay, but I have a question for you, right? So it's kind of like, which sin was too big? You know what I mean? What things are you willing to stick through in your relationships? And what are something you have to walk away from?
Respect. It's all about respect. It's about respect and patience for me. That's the thing that make my relationship. My relationship is all about respect and patience. We patient with one another, and we respect the hell out of each other. We don't play the love game. It's loyalty over love. You know what I mean? So a lot of the people fall into the trap in this worldly world. They fall into the trap of thinking that you got to get into a relationship for love and shit like that. And relationships is not for love. Relationships is for work. It's not for happiness or love. It's for work. And plus, God don't really ask ladies to love us. They ask the lady to respect us. He asks us to fucking love y'all. You know what I mean?
Right.
But he don't ask us to fall in love with y'all. He just asks us to love y'all. And he asks y'all to respect us. Y'all don't respect us. And that's the problem. Y'all don't respect y'all. Because too many women forget that their punishment for eating the apple, mind you, y'all ate the apple. Y'all put your mouth on that apple and then fed it to us. Too many of y'all forget that y'all punishment is to come down here and listen to a man that's working, to a working man. You know what I mean? Y'all come down here and want to listen to a hustler, or y'all want to listen to a dude that's scamming the system, a dude that's not even doing his punishment and task. Because remember, our task was to come down here and work now for a living. You know what I mean? That was our punishment. And y'all punishment was to be, you know what I mean, ruled by us. And y'all was going to now endure child labor pains. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So the fact that guys, 80% of guys are down here trying to do the light work, trying to skip the process. When he sent us down here to work till our hands bleed, they're going to get what they're going to get. And 80% of women that come down here trying to get a right to vote and trying to be independent, which is a slap in the face to God, they're going to get what they're going to get. And that's why I started this whole stream off with, this is a war between hell of a mother raised kids. So we ain't got no worries, you know what I mean? We stay out of it. But you know that. That's why you just go on here trolling people. You trolling people that need help and shit. You better stop that. You better start helping them.
Well,
you better start helping these dumb bitches.
Have a good
These dumb
time.
bitches need your help, yo. They need your help, yo. These dumb bitches need your help, bro. They don't need to be entertained by you, because all they're gonna do is climb on your back of entertainment. You know what I mean? They're not gonna learn nothing from you, what you're doing. They're just gonna hee ha 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 and go and log off of this shit and be miserable.
Right. And yeah, so a lot of times I am.
Or they might spin the block and sleep with your man too.
Right. Right. And that's like that sabotage you guys were speaking about earlier. Sometimes they have that advice for you because they have another plan in mind. Like behind the scenes, they're working on your man, probably, you know. But yeah, I think that like we don't have the right ideas. Like you said, it's for work, right? But oftentimes, and when somebody's working, they don't know their job description. You know what I mean? They don't know that they're supposed to put these papers in the envelope. That, you know, it's just little things that you don't know where you're kind of overstepping your boundaries as women and men. So if women just feel like, why follow the rules of someone who's going to lie to me, who's going to cheat on me and all of that? But I guess it's important to know, like, are men supposed to cheat? You know what I mean? Are they supposed to just lie to you? Can they do whatever they want to do and you should just listen? You know, it's a lot of that is just rebellion from feeling betrayed.
Yeah, I get it. It's that, but people got to learn how to be vulnerable, and that's one thing that they don't teach. They don't teach us how to be vulnerable. They don't teach us that. They teach us how to be mingy to one another and how to be meisty to one another. They don't teach us how to be vulnerable, though.
Right. So, like, when you go into your relationships, what do you tell a woman? What are the boundaries? Like, do you just say, you're going to serve me, you're going to do this, and you're going to do that? Is it that sort of situation, or how does it work?
Oh no, with like when a real dude get in a situation, it's the truth from jump, because the foundation got to start with the truth. So, you know what I mean? Honestly, when a real dude get in a situation, you like the real dude. The real dude not gonna approach. We don't approach you. You know what I mean? You might throw a choosing signal, and we'll pick up on the choosing signal. We'll catch eye to eye. We'll lock, and you already know. And don't get me wrong, like, people mistake the real alphas, because we'll still buy you a drink. Like, if you're in the club, you will buy you a drink. You know what I mean? You're going to feel the energy. So you're going to talk, you're going to flirt, and it's going to be real. We're going to keep it real. We're going to say things that you don't hear, because everybody else is programmed. The 80% of beta males are programmed. They got the same game. They're going to tell you the same shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
They read from the same playbook, just like the modern woman. You know what I mean? You got to remember, a beta male is equivalent to a modern female.
Right. So it's just also like, I feel like men need to be around like other men, you know what I mean? Because oftentimes the men didn't have their fathers, you know what I mean? So they learn along the way, and you should just always surround yourself with people who know a little bit more. And this is just for anybody. That's a fact.
That's what we were talking about today. That go back to the therapy. That's a man's therapy right there. Just getting with the brothers, like, you know what I mean? Is your therapy. You know what I mean? Sometimes speaking it out, calling it out. You know what I mean? Calling it out, talking to somebody that's not gonna throw it back up in your face. Because when you go to a woman and try to, you know what I mean, talk it out, she gonna do the same thing she gonna do when y'all get around each other. When women get around each other, y'all don't really be listening to the other girl. Y'all be hoarding as much information, the negative shit, that y'all could hoard the scoop on her, so that y'all could use it as ammo. Same shit they do to the men. That's why men is not comfortable talking their feelings to women, bro. Because for one, nobody want to blame our hell of a mother. We couldn't talk it to her. We couldn't say shit, or it was rude or disrespectful. So, I mean, again, like, it's always gonna be the women fault. It's always gonna be the women fault. That's why I say, like, Jalen, you gotta do more work with these women, because they need spirits like you. You know what I mean? They need spirits like you.
Well, I actually, I love talking to women about like similar issues and things like that. But yeah, I will come in the manosphere, and I will like kind of shake up some shit, because one, just for trolling purposes, but for two, I also feel like you guys have to have that other perspective. You know what I mean? When it's a bunch of people on the same accord, sometimes that's just called like group thinking, you know, and you get stuck in a place where I feel like you guys are just having the conversations, but it's not helping anyone, because you're not including the so-called ops or the toddlers who are so-called oppressing you.
Oh, but are you an op or are you a toddler? Keep it a buck. Are you a modern woman, Jalen? Keep it a buck with me, because you know me. I'm Mr. Goodbread. I keep it a real. Telling the truth.
Okay, look, I was just laughing because everyone's talking about my smoke detector, right? And I'm not gonna.
I'm just saying, because you know what I mean. I'm Mr. Goodbread. Like, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna get you. You know what I mean? And respectfully, like, not you know what I mean. You know me, like, I'm respectful, because that's one thing about me, like Jalen, and you know, like I don't need nothing from you, so it's nothing for me to tell you the truth. Like I don't want to touch you. I don't. You're cute, and that's where it stops. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. Well, I appreciate that, but would I be a modern woman? I would say yes and no, just because I grew up in these times. I was born in the mid 90s.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like that's part of my culture, like the bad bitch culture, so to speak, where women are just taking a rise and just really just exposing themselves and thinking that's the new wave. You know what I mean? That's what I see. Those are the people who influence my life, people around me in some sort of way. You know?
Right. So then that means you're admitting that you're not a creative thinker and that you've conformed with the herd. Don't lie. Right?
No. So what I'm saying is I've been exposed. Hear me?
Yeah, I heard you, but you just lied, so I can't let that slide.
Wait, you cut me off because you felt like I lied?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Well, let me tell you something, buddy. I am not a modern woman. I'm just telling you the era that I grew up in, right, and all the influences around me. But I was going to say that I just take on a more traditional role where I think that men should lead and women should like follow suit pretty much. And you guys would be surprised, yes, because I will come on here running my mouth, but I really feel like women should listen to men. And I feel like things will be a lot better. That's why you're referred to as the head, because the Bible even thinks men are smarter, you know?
Yeah.
So that's how I live my life. But when I come on here and I hear somebody talking what I think is BS, a lot of it goes back to the fact that I'm thinking, well, what about the trauma? What about her mother who raised her who wasn't right? What about the father that wasn't there? And I think about all these elements that play onto why somebody can act how they act, you know, just simply being a product of your environment. And then I feel like you guys need to have more compassion for those people instead of just keep blaming, you know, just going to the first source, which is the mother that birthed them, right? But it's deeper than that, because it's their mother, and so on for so many.
Right. So that's why we say hell of a mother, because it's a hell of a mother issue. That ain't got shit to do with men. Like, so because hell of a mother's fucked up and they been fucked up, we supposed to feel sorry for them. They fucked us up. Why do we gotta feel sorry for people that fucked us up? Who taught us that? That's that Martin Luther King shit, yo. You like Martin Luther King, right? Let me guess.
You know what? I feel like Malcolm X never got his due credit. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah. See, I can see how you could be a Malcolm X person too, the way you was overreacting on Dirty. Well, I don't like none of those guys. They taught us something wrong. They taught us how to be unbalanced. You know what I mean? And that's not. I don't like to be. I don't have the empathy that a lot of people in this world have. You know what I mean? Because having so much empathy is how you get used by narcissists, right? And sis, you too smart for that, because there's narcissistic guys out there, and you being sensitive for stupid shit is how you're gonna get got. All right? Stop being overly sensitive for shit that the people not caring, they don't care about you. Like, so we not gonna feel sorry for no hell of a mothers who fucked up generations of people. No, we not. That's the problem right now. We all hypersensitive, bro. They done got us. Social media and the system, white zaddy, the white man, as y'all say, how they say, I don't want to say y'all, but how they say it, got us. All right, we are already in the zone. We're in the lazy zone, so we can't. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Like, are you critically thinking, or are you going off of the era that you were raised in? Because you said the 90s, and you know what I mean? So you just, you said you're half and half. You got one toe in the water, and you know what I mean? Because you got knowledge, you know what I mean? So are you gonna eat the apple? It sounds like you're Eve right now, right? It sounds like you're an Eve, Jalen. Let's keep it a buck. Welcome to school. Sound like you're an Eve, right?
Well,
but it sounds like you have the apple, not too far. It's not in your hand yet, right? The forbidden fruit, because some people don't say it's an apple, right? The forbidden fruit is not too far from you. And it looked like you want to take a bite into it, but then you know what taking a bite into it is, because you see the dead bodies. You see the bodies laid out. You see Kevin Samuels wasn't lying. You see the bodies laid out, but you also, you know what I mean? They don't promote the Mrs. Goodbreads and the real good women that really benefit from having a real dope dude, a nigga that changed the laws of his minds, but he looked like one of them niggas that, you know what I mean? But you can't see. That's the risk that girls is not wanting to take right now. Y'all don't know which nigga that look like one of them niggas that's telling y'all that the star that TV's telling y'all to like. Y'all don't know which one of them is the nigga that changed the laws of his mind, or still a emotion lotion dude. You know what I mean?
Man, listen. So let's start where you started at. You said I pretty much I'm almost an Eve, right? That's
yeah.
why I'm
No, I think you're an Eve. You're almost gonna be a Lilith. That's what you fitting to do. You fitting to bite into that apple.
okay. Well, Lilith was never in the Bible, but let's focus on this Eve situation. Eve was wrong for what she did, but Adam already knew that God said, y'all not supposed to eat from this tree. So these women come through like being temptatious or whatever you want to say. Just
yeah, no. See, but hold on, Jalen. Eve we already passed those old talking points, because we don't beat Eve up over here. We know that Eve is the naive female. Eve just naive. That's why we say women are dumb, because
right.
Whether you Lilith or Eve, you're still a dummy. You know what I mean? Because naive is dumb. You know what I mean? So we loved Eve over here because Eve was accountable. Yes, Eve ate the apple. She owned up to it. You know what I mean? The other woman tricked her. Lilith tricked her into eating the apple. You know what I mean? Yes. The snake was not a man. The snake was Lilith, was a female. This is why when no girl wants you, you know what I mean? No girl wants you. But as soon as you got a girl, here come every other female. So now what you was going to say?
Question?
Yeah.
Okay, because this Eve and Lilith thing is kind of bothering me. But also, if there's anybody else in the chat that wants to come up and have a conversation, y'all should just come up here. And Mr. Goodbread, you should drop the link. But just so there's a little order here and correction.
No, it's order here because I'm the host and this is my show and I know what I'm talking about and I just told you what it was.
Right.
There's two types of women in this world, right? You have your modern woman, which is Lilith, and you have your traditional woman, which is Eve. So, all right, go ahead.
Okay. Thing is that me personally, I've never heard the story of Lilith, like in the Bible. Like, is it in the Apocrypha? Is it in the, what is that in? What is that in?
Would you like me to show you a video? A documented video?
You can send it to me, whatever. I'm not trying to take, not trying to get you off of your point. I literally.
No. This is educational right here, girl. Hold on, let me pull this video up so we can watch it together, and I can break it down to you. You know what I mean? It's oh man, and world class, man. Listen, man. Hell yeah, world class to thank me for it, yo. Surprised he didn't get around to it. Man, I got you, girl. And see, young girls need to see. I remember I told my little daughter this story. I showed her this story a while ago when I did it on Mr. Palmer channel.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
KDH, you have a lot to say in the comments. If you want to come up here, that's fine. That's actually why I requested that somebody drop the link. If you want to come up here, you can.
Don't worry about KDH. KDH, one of my favorite students. He's one of my favorite students.
Jalen. So you keep calling my name, you come up here.
Oh, matter of fact, I think I dropped it like because KDH be pulling up. Like KDH should pull up now.
Oh, we'll pull up then.
Jalen, you be wanting smoke, yo. The Goodbreads don't play. We don't play now, girl.
Like what?
You know what I mean? And respectfully, we don't play now. But hold on, I don't want to lose this talking point. Because this is mega. This Mega right here. Because I know women like to see facts and shit. They need to see shit. And this ain't in them books. Because I know a lot of women is running with the little diplomas and they little degrees and shit from government Satan Zaddy indoctrination. See, shit like this, you got to change the laws of your mind. You got to go the other way. You got to go the other way. But let's get into this. I'm going to drop the link, but let's get into this, girl. You got to see this. You got to hear this, man. You got to see this shit. You don't know about this? Man, listen, man, I'm about to show you something. Now, if she remind you of your mother, then we're going to take all that shit back of the fact that you had a good moms and shit. You know what I mean?
All right, come up. We don't have to argue. Let's have a civilized conversation.
We all have heard of Adam and Eve, who, according to the Bible, were the first couple of human beings created by God. But an ancient Jewish myth contests that Eve was the first woman. This myth states that before Eve, there was another woman, Lilith. Unlike Eve, who came from Adam's rib, Lilith emerged from clay along with Adam. Since she was created by God in the same way as Adam, Lilith did not submit to her husband's commands because she thought she was equal to him and did not accept Adam's domination.
All right, now that's modern woman. That's modern woman trait number 1. I'm equal, and you're not. You get what I'm saying? See, sis, like this is the work, this is the homework, this is the research, this is the work right here. I'm gonna put in that work with you.
Lilith and Adam inhabited the Garden of Eden, but Lilith's rebellion put her in a situation where she was forced to choose between submitting to her husband or leaving the Garden of Eden. Lilith was not willing to give up her independence. Therefore, she opted to leave Adam and the Garden of Eden behind.
So she divested, all right, Jalen? She divested, meaning, you know what these dumb modern women is doing right now? They running, they call themselves running, dating the so-called the white man or dating out of the passport girls, That's what they doing. That's why I said you see how it brings my whole structure and my whole program together. That's why I say you have 2 types of women. We break it down, we simplify it, we uncomplicate the common sense. We uncomplicate it. Because people will complicate the shit out of some common sense now. You know that, Jalen. We're in 2022. Shit's simple and they'll complicate the shit out of it being over smart. The educated folks too. Because I'm a dumb nigga. I'm not the most articulate nigga. You hear that? How many words I done made up in this live alone that you ain't never heard before? You know what I mean? Because God gonna send you a lot, right? A lot. God gonna send an angel that ain't perfect. But I'm telling you, you got 2 types of women. You have a modern woman that's this bitch, and you have Eve. That's why I jumped on you when you started talking about Eve, because the program, the mainstream ideology, the playbook is Eve. Even in the manosphere, Eve ate the apple. Eve, they zero in on stupid shit, and they make great talking points about it. And the shit, whoever got the most views on that talking point, that's what it is. That's the Bible or something. No. We removed gray area over here. Eve was accountable. Adam threw Eve under the bus. That's the sucker shit in man. And I say it because I know it. That's what make man a sucker too. Because they'll throw a nigga under the bus instead of owning up to the shit. You see, but they don't talk about that. You know what I mean? This the shit that did, you know what I mean? You in the right school, girl. You about to learn some shit today, girl. Yeah. See you that $5, that $4.99 with the you, sis. Keep it a buck.
Woman ever created went into exile and settled herself near the Red Sea. God sent angels in an attempt to convince Lilith to return to the Garden of Eden, but she turned her back on God. Without his wife, Adam started to feel lonely. God, seeing that he was struggling with loneliness, decided to create a new woman for him, Eve. Due to her
See, and this go back to what I was saying about how when a dude ain't got no female want the nigga. As soon as he get a girl, bro, the spirit is always gonna come where here go all the bitches now. This, guys, you gotta know this. This is key. This is a key part of the story. This is a key part of our basic instructions. Know what I mean? one girl bring you more girls, but don't be a dummy. All right? Your mother taught you how to be a dummy. Don't be that. You know what I mean? All you need is one, bro. All you need is one, bro. I told you what the poor niggas, only poor niggas got time to have sex with 2 bitches, bro. And be on their purpose and still conquer the world. That don't even sound right. A poor nigga.
Decision to reject the creator, Lilith was demonized. She was now considered a woman-shaped demon. In her demonic shape, she would have the power to instigate disease in newborn children, and to protect children from evil, the babies were given amulets with the names of the angels who tried to take Lilith back to Eden. These stories affirm that Lilith was jealous of the happy life Adam and Eve led in paradise, and
see, a woman, just like a woman will be a man's downfall, a woman will always be the ops to another woman. You know what I mean? That's why they be on social media capping and crab-legging, guys, fronting like they like each other, stroking each other at the expense of man. But birds of a feather flock together until that cat into that cage, boy. Then you see how cool it is. My homegirl, preach, sis. Yeah, sis, right on. I felt this. Yeah,
As an act of revenge, she assumed the shape of a serpent and tricked Eve, forcing her and Adam to taste the forbidden fruit, which caused the couple to be expelled from the paradise.
All right, guys. This is our basic instructions before leaving Earth. We fucked up. Both of us, man and woman. So don't let her be down here on this earth tricking you, getting you feeling like you the only one fucked up, bro. And this is in every situation, even with these pregnant single mother bitches, bro. You know what I mean? The punishment for single motherhood is being left with that baby, you and that bastard child. And the punishment for single fatherhood is paying 21 years to slavery, being shackled, your finances crushed, you're ruined. You know what I mean? You gotta wait till you're 35 to really get the bread. That's our punishment. So what these chicks think, what these single mothers really be thinking? What do they think? They think they don't gotta take their punishment? They think they good? That's why they running around here fronting and eating crab legs. Punishment is punishment. It's even. It's equality. That's what we talk about all of the time. It's equal. God made sure it was equal. Our leader, our father, made sure it was equal. Trust him to lead that.
Lilith's story is quite well known, yet this version is not present in the Christian Bible, and it is rejected by both Catholics and Protestants. The version in which she would have been Adam's first wife is found in the Syriac alphabet text. The date of the writings is unknown, but it is believed that they were created already in the medieval era. The myth of Lilith is found in Hebrew, Babylonian, Sumerian, and Assyrian mythology. The figure of Lilith in Mesopotamia was seen as an evil deity, or, when associated with the moon, she was regarded as a goddess with different phases and therefore different moods.
You see all the modern women running around here calling themselves goddesses and all of this shit. You see the social media name, goddess this, goddess that. These bitches is the devil. And salute to my guy T.O. Even though you started the whole shit between them Jay-Lan and Dirty, I'm gonna grant you that. Dear Lord God, can you please send my niggas some new bitches? Can you please send down some new bitches for my niggas, God? Please. They don't deserve the bitches that's running around here right now. The bitches that you sent us to love on, they done turned theyself into boys. Please, God, send my niggas some new bitches. Thank you. Amen.
That way, she could be seen as a fertility goddess, but also as a devilish figure. There are theories that state that Lilith's absence from the Bible was created during the councils that defined the canonical books that would constitute the Bible as we know it today. The figure of Lilith as an independent and strong woman would go against the patriarchal structure, one of the cornerstones of the Judeo-Christian culture.
Exactly, guys. That's why anybody that you see going against the patriotic structure is the damn devil. Anybody. because the patriotic structure is God, man, woman, and child, bro. So all this matriarch shit running around here is not happening. We will always defend our faith. Jude 13, Jude 1:3. Yo, Jalen, you still here, Jalen?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. I hope, I was like, cool, because I know, you know what I mean? I know some shit to take in right here for the first time and shit. Just breathe, girl.
Don't be afraid. With the feminist movement, she is often regarded as the first feminist. The movement claims that
you heard that, as the first feminist. So I'm gonna give this bitch to my white breads. White breads, this is your Margaret Singer. You know what I mean? This is Margaret Singer, guys. This is Margaret Singer. So honestly, our black girls, our sisters, they can't be Lilith or Eve. They Jezebels. They just straight Jezebels. They just straight brainwashed dummies, sexualized demons.
Could you interject on exactly why that woman's name is important, and that your viewers need to remember the name and pass on the history of exactly what happened? Okay, this is why a lot of people don't understand why we've been screwed up. We've been lied to in every aspect, in the church, in the government, in the courts, all to suck us dry and to kill us all. Okay, so pay attention to this and take notes, you guys. This is an important name. Sorry, guys.
No doubt, bro. This is it. This is why I tell y'all, you know what I mean? It's not lucrative and it's not entertainment to title the gender war as a biblical war, but it really is a biblical war. It's good versus evil. You know what I mean? It's good versus evil. Point blank and period. You got the government, Zaddy, Satan. You got his little women, you know what I mean? These modern women, the Liliths, and you got the Jezebels. Then you got the false prophets that running around here. That's the attack, guys. That's it right there. That's the angle of attack. So we all know them. We all know them. We all know them. But this is it. This is it right here, guys.
that Lilith was unfairly demonized, like most women in our history who have attempted to defy the patriarchy. Whether as a demonic figure or as a symbol of women's struggle, Lilith's story is still the subject of much interest.
Alright, chill, yo. Like I said, they call me the truth with proof. Jalen, what's up, man? Chop that up. What you thought about that?
That's a very interesting part of the plan.
You realize we want to help everyone out. We want to help you out. We really do. You seem like a fair enough, intelligent person. We're trying to get you to understand us as men because we speak different languages. I'm down in Mexico, and I like the conversation we're having. I don't like the childish shit, but I like the intelligent part of it. That's the only part I pay attention to. So whatever about other stuff. So welcome to the chat. So I do want to say something about Lilith, and it has to do with reptiles. And reptiles have characteristics that modern women are doing. Okay, this is spooky. This is spooky stuff. First of all, 70% of the population has no inner dialogue. They could be NPCs. This could be a simulation. This could be a game. Who knows? We don't know. I can't say it is. I can't say it isn't. I can't say it's God, the universe, or we're in a video game or whatever. However, I've had the fortune to be in this group and to be educated in some really interesting historical facts. And I go because I was a Sunday school teacher for many years, and I work with boys. I work with boys down here in Mexico who have no fathers. The paternity fraud down here is astronomical. Almost 80% of the children that are born here are born out of wedlock, very similar to the United States, and mostly have been abandoned by fathers who know damn well that they're not the fathers. So I digress. I appreciate your conversation, and I'll pass it back on to you historians to fill her in, please, because we got to get this back on track. This is an educational platform. I like the dialogue, but it's like it kind of needs to stay so we stay factual. So you go back to your crowd of people and say, hey, listen, this is what these men had to say, okay? And aside from the silliness and all that stuff, the historical stuff that has been affecting us as human beings, especially the men, is that men are getting better. If you haven't noticed, men are becoming more moral. They want to become better people because they're sad without their sons. and their sons are getting fucking really turned out right now, turned into little girls. And it's impossible for me as a father to raise my daughter to be a mother, because I'm not a mother. I have no idea what that even entails, and I can't pretend to put on a wig and say that I am. And on the other side, I'm an extraordinarily good father who was alienated by my wife of several years. Come to find out why, because 18 years later, it was not my child when I had a DNA test done. So I was robbed of 18 years of child support at $1,886 a month for 18 years. So I have no love for the court system. I now help veterans who have been victims of paternity fraud with one intention in mind, to show them how I was able to do exactly the right thing and still was fucked over and treated like a criminal. I'm part of this group because we've all been burned one way or another by some reptilian shit. So I digress. Thanks for coming. Good to see you.
No doubt, bro. Yo, bro, anytime, you already know, man. This is what we do at the school, yo. Word.
Good to see you. No fires tonight, so God bless y'all.
Oh, right. The fireman. Yeah, man. So, like I said, this has been a great show, man. It's been a great show. KDH, man.
I'm here.
You've been here for a minute. What's up, my guy?
What's going on?
What's going on, man?
Jalen, the only reason I said what I said because I'm getting mixed signals. I mean, it seemed like you do, like you say, you want to, you talk, good intelligence. But second, you sound, in my opinion, you sound like a chameleon. That's all I'm saying. I'm just calling it out. I'm not trying to sham you or make you look bad. I just call it how I see it. I could be wrong. I could be right. But I just call it how I see it. It's nothing personal, I'm just speak how I feel. This is how I do on the channel. On the chat, that's how I do. Whatever I call it, I put it out. Now, you asked me to come up. I didn't punk out. I came up. I did what I had to do. So.
Okay, well, thank you for coming up here. But, like, I don't know how you get that interpretation of me. The only thing is that I don't like is that I feel like a lot of you guys come for me in the comments when I'm literally just talking and making whether you agree with it or not. I never come up here. Well, I hardly ever come up here to be ignorant, honestly, right? Like, so when I'm talking about something, I'm very serious.
Well, you said earlier you like to troll sometimes, so that's why I'm getting mixed signals. You say you like to troll sometimes. You did mention that part.
Why? You have to, like, think about, like, why would I always be somewhere? It's not that I'm always here, but you see me in other areas, right? So why would I always be somewhere if my main goal is just to troll? Like,
I only saw you one other spot that was world class. It's only the second time I've seen you. That's why I'm asking the questions. I don't know you like that. I'm just asking. That's what I've seen so far. Now, if I've seen you for a while, seen for months, then it's a different story. It's only the second time I've seen you on the channel. It's just two different channels. Yeah, right. I saw your world channel and this channel. Only twice I've seen you.
Okay, well, that's probably the thing, though, because I was on the world, the World's Class channel. I was just on there, like, all the time here and there.
Okay.
But so yeah, like he already knows that I don't mainly just go on there to troll. Like, usually I do when I talk about the topics that they have at hand. I had some unresolved beef with dirty folks, which I could have, sat down on that. It wasn't that serious, you know what I mean? And I know that. And like I said, it's not like I don't get off on arguing with people for no reason, right? I just don't. But yes, I'm a partial troll sometimes just for the fun of it all. But
you like him?
What?
You like him?
Like who?
Oh, what's that?
No, I don't like him.
No, because I want to know something. Because usually when a girl doesn't like you, they're usually quiet.
No, I'm the opposite. If I like
just like ghost you, they don't say shit. They just disappear. But when they like you, they're like you right now.
No, when I like somebody, I'm actually shy. You should be shocked, like if I speak to you. You know what I mean? That means I don't like you. I don't know. I'm
down in Mexico. I don't deal with any of that, so I don't have to deal with none of the stupid shit you girls do up there. It's so like really don't know. It's amazing because I don't live in like the tourist parts. I live out in the country. And out here, it's like all farms and stuff, and it's little magic towns. They're beautiful. It's like Spain. And the guys come down here for trauma therapy after they come back from the war. So I'm a veteran, I'm a combat veteran. And so I help them transition from military life to becoming a fireman, but they got to go through therapy. And I do it in 4 stages. The guys have their programs, and I want to, you know, because the guys have this history, and it's worth reading about. I think that the most important thing that we're going to need to know in the future is how to read and have lots of books. Because if the fucking power grid goes down and all shit goes to hell and the dollar collapses or something terrible happens, you're going to need to read to be educated in order to be able to pass that down. Right now, I'm in like a village that is full of just uneducated people who have never been to school in their life. And I have their kids under the command of, I have a fire academy down here. And when there's no adults here, we have like a summer camp. And so all these kids are completely raised by mothers. They've never, ever met their father in their life. So every single one of them. And on Saturdays, we go to the jail and work out with the prisoners. And I actually do self-defense classes in the prison. So anyway, the point is that every single one of them has no father and has no education. And I'm not one of these saved kind of persons. I really want to help people like learn how to do things so they can learn to do them on their own. And when guys want to tribe up like this, it's fellas that have a common sort of a terrible thing that happened to them, and trauma is typically part of that. And in your community that I'm referring to as the community of fucking terrible fucking mothers, I don't know what you call them, hell of mothers, is that
hell of a mother.
Hell of a mother.
Hell of mothers are abusive mothers. Okay, we want to look at them as if they can do no wrong, but it's not true. Okay, and unfortunately, what has happened systematically is the food has been poisoned systematically to affect boys in a certain way and affect girls in a different way. Hormonally, girls became more and more feminine curves, but then the sizes of the dresses went from size 4 to 14 in 15 years due to food and changes and everything has sugar in it. Every single thing that you eat has sugar in it. Diabetes has gone through the roof, blood pressure, and high levels of sickle cell anemia. And so all of this is food related. Nobody had peanut allergies before. And so my whole point is that we have been systematically poisoned, we've been lied to and brainwashed. This is the end of days. And I apologize if I'm getting too philosophical with you, but this is a really deep philosophical group. And that's one of the things I appreciated, because they bring out the intellectual. It makes me go back and read just to make sure nobody's bullshit. That's one thing I like about this. Y'all think I'm sitting around a fire station with my thumb up my ass. I'm not.
Hold on, bro. Real quick. Before I lose the super chat on the screen. Cyrex, man, listen, man. I hope I'm saying the name right too. Sir C, I'm gonna call you Sir C until I know that I'm saying it right. Sir C, man, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for yet again another $20 bomb. If you got any requests on a song or of mine or an intro or whatever you want me to throw on, just let me know. Just put it in the chat. I'll throw that on. I gotta come up with something special for the guys that really donate to the community, because y'all know whenever y'all throw me y'all cash like that, y'all got me feeling like a stripper right now, bro. I don't even like, I'm so humble. Y'all gotta know Mr. Goodbread so humble. Like I'm not your average thirst bucket, bro. So I don't even know what to say. I just appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. And he says, great lessons on tonight's show, Mr. Goodbread. Remember, it begins and ends with the man. Tribe up. And that's a motherfucking fact, bro. We know, you know what I mean? We know that. And Jalen, you know that. You know that. You said that. You said that. That's why we need you to stop playing. We need you to go link with the ladies and shake that tree over there. Don't come over here shaking our trees. Go shake them lady trees, man. Shake them trees. So them
Dude,
old
Jay-
ass leaves can fall off and shit, and you can help them put it together, man.
Jalen, do you go on the women's channels by any chance?
Yes, but you guys wouldn't like the person that I mainly follow. But
I mean, it's no problem to me. It is what it is. I mean, everyone has a right to watch who they want to watch.
right. But
Do you understand shaming language?
understand what?
Shaming language. Do you know what shaming language is?
Okay,
This is one of the things I want to tell you all. You tell all your women this puts off men worse than anything is shaming language. And one of those things that we as men detect, okay, when a woman speaks, so you know you're gonna chameleon us. If you're chameleoning us, you wouldn't be doing this. That's one thing I've indicated.
My nigga is
That's
lit,
the one-
bro. Yeah, yo, son, Cyrex, bro. Man, hold on, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but y'all, I appreciate y'all, man. Yo, salute to the fucking righteous fear, man. Salute to the righteous fear. Y'all already know this. Y'all already know. We gonna do something nice. Go ahead, bro. I ain't mean to cut you off, man.
No, it's fun. It's fun. So shaming language basically it's like indirect, it's like backhanded compliments, starting off conversations with I feel like this. Men do not feel when they talk about stuff. Like for example, like you wanted to use shaming language earlier to kind of hurt some, I don't know, whatever that was all about. But that's just shaming language, and men don't respond to a lot of emotions quickly. Obviously, that's a long thing that we don't know anything about. We don't care. We do like the idea of good correspondence and being able to have a back and forth with somebody. And we're not going to try and use that shaming language over here, at least not coming out of my mouth. And I will say we will do this in the chats because we're men. We are argumentative pieces of shit sometimes. And it's nothing personal because shaming language is so easy to troll back when someone wants to be rude. And in this particular group, these dudes are like leveling up at a fucking incredible rates. And what I'm seeing is basically, we're working with sports kids teams, like Goodbread's got his football team going on. And you know what I mean? Those kind of things. I'm working with the boxing team over here with the kids. And I don't remember what the other guys are doing, but you know what I mean? Writing, reading books and doing incredible presentations. But the one thing that stands out the most is the music these guys put out. They put together music that could be on iTunes right now making money. In fact, I'm supposed to be in some kind of another documentary down here in Mexico, and I would love to have like 3 or 4 real legit artists like Goodbread's music literally is, and have that because there's so much talent there. And see, we're from 2 different spectrums of music because I was in the rock generation from the 80s and 90s. And they were from the rap generation of the 80s and 90s. Both the CIA infiltrated both camps of music. They also learned how to tune the frequency to make angry white people who are on cocaine beat the fuck out of people. And they learned how to use LSD for hippies to get them to murder people. And they used cocaine and crack and heroin to infect the black population. Am I bullshitting here? Or am I making this up?
Nope.
Then they privatized the prisons and made it possible for them to profit off of every person that goes into the prison system. Apologize. Dog rescue. And that's what happened. The CIA programmed this whole thing. It worked perfectly. Now we are where we are. And guys are escaping that. Guys are escaping this matrix little by little. And the more that you observe and the more you hear about the horror stories that these men have gone through, and some of these are not all bad dudes. These are legit fathers that want to have family time with their kids. And unfortunately, the alienation works like this, is that I have a problem with you as my ex-husband, so you're not going to talk to my kid. And I'm going to make your life fucking miserable until that kid is big enough to realize it on his own. Okay, and he'll be brainwashed to the point where he won't want to be around his father because his father will look like a piece of shit. And so now what's happening is a great reversal. And this isn't happening with women, it's happening with men. Men are getting better and women are getting worse. I'm sorry, it's the truth. Do I have agreement? Do you understand how we observe these shaming techniques? Because we don't want to be emotional with you, because that puts us in our feminine and we say stuff and some of us fly off the handle and do stuff that's dumb and drink and you know, and getting bar fights like I used to do. And that's too bad. Another thing is too, this whole doxing thing. You know what I mean? You could put my name out there and you'll see I've been arrested 19 times for being drunk in public. And the last time I was arrested was because my ex-wife did not want me to see my daughter. And she called the police on me. And the police beat the living shit out of me and put me in jail for 19 days. It's the first time, and I'm a military officer, okay? And I was trapped in a situation I could not defend myself whatsoever because I'm stationed overseas. I'm going over to fucking visit my kid in Florida. The police beat the fuck out of me. And then we're gonna put the dogs on me too. So anyway, I haven't had a drink since the 19th of March 2002. Thank you very much. It has been 20 years since March. But it wasn't because of anything that women did to me. It's my response to the way my mom raised me to dislike everybody and to kiss women's asses and to treat them like princesses and hold out chairs and open up doors, only to find out later on they just wanted to sell diamonds for fucking weddings. We've been brainwashed.
And you mean to tell me you didn't get to use your privilege for nothing? You didn't get a chance to use privilege or nothing?
No, and I've been overseas since. So you see me, I've been in Mexico now.
Salute to the bro. Salute to the bro.
And I appreciate you letting me talk. I do appreciate you letting me say what I had to say. And I don't represent everybody in the group. I just want to say that is a large perspective and a large spectrum of men from every side. We just want to be treated well. And that's why we're going overseas. That's why I'm here. You have no idea what kind of woman I have. Oh my God. You would be astonished. Not just physically, just charming. And you know, I always hear this thing about putting a plate out for a man. I don't remember what it's not like being that way. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that she's an incredible person, and she's a Goodbread. You know what I'm saying? That's like when you talk about Miss Goodbread, she had to earn that shit. And this one did too, because what I've been through, I've been enough fucking trauma to know better, and I don't want to be a part of anything that kicks back on me like it did in the States. No, thank you very much. I'll leave that for whoever can deal with them. I don't want to.
That's what's up, man. Yo, we got my brother.
I'm gonna sit and listen. I want to hear what this guy has to say.
Okay.
Yeah, wait.
Right.
I want,
bro. Anytime you already know. You
I want to ask him a question. I want to ask your brother, this guy, a question next to me.
Oh, bro, stay on the line real quick, bro. J Rock, what's up, J Rock?
What up, everybody? What's up? What's good, everybody? What's going on? I wanted to ask you a question. The good fellow next to me. When I was growing up, I used to listen to heavy metal a lot. I used to listen to Metallica and Advanced Sevenfold, and I was a rock band when I was a teenager, right? And they was so Rage Against the Machine. They were so conservative about going against the government and stuff like that. Right now in this generation, what happened to all the OGs that in the industry that was against the government and stuff like that? And now they kind of kneeled and they bent their knee. They kind of they kind of went away for a second, because they was talking about this type of stuff. Rap music was talking about it too, but heavy metal was out there, was actually talking about this stuff. I don't know because the new generation took over, or they sabotaged it. Now they got all these Gen Z's weirdos with rainbow colored hair or blue hair or something like that, these feminists, stuff like that. So I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. They used to be fuck the government.
Okay. Most of them died at 27.
What the fuck?
Most of them died at 27 years old. Almost every single one of them died.
So the ones in the early 2000s, what's it called? The early 2000s,
Kurt Cobain.
I forgot.
We could just say, listen, this is a laundry list of them that goes all the way back to Jimi Hendrix, and every single one of them may or may not have been a CIA operative. On both camps, my music when I grew up was 80s and 90s rock, and every single one of those controversial stars that said anything at all died of cancer, has died of liver problems. Has recently, most of them have died from fentanyl poisoning. So it's clear to me that they're causing a lot of people to, and I don't want to look too deep into this because it's just a theory, is that every single one of them have died from heroin overdoses. And it, like, look at Prince.
What about assassination? What about assassination?
It's all assassination. Every single one of them is an assassination.
No, I'm talking about literally. It was one. I don't know if you know one. It was one drummer that was. I don't know if you know this, but I was looking at VH1. I think it was VH1, MTV's Rock Metal. Some early in the morning. It came out early in the morning. And then it came out at nighttime. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. But they was saying like this drummer was knew some stuff that he was putting out there. A guy in the audience came up to him and shot him in the head. Like at point blank range.
Dimebag Darrell, and that was from the band Pantera.
He had something. I don't know what the hell he had, but nobody just runs up to you to shoot you at point blank range.
Mm-hmm.
Even sitting down, man. That was just strange to me. When I heard that story, I was like, what the fuck?
It was heartbreaking because he was an amazing guitarist. Those were guys who were like from Louisiana and in Texas. And they had a special type of rock. It was called groove rock. So they used like blues rock, but they made this growling. It's amazing. If you guys like literal guitar players and drummers, it's just amazing. It's in vocals. And Dimebag Darrell won every single guitar, like electric guitar competition in Texas to the point where they banned him from ever competing in any fucking competition in Texas for life because he won all of them. So yeah, it's a horrible story, but those are people that are on psych meds. A lot of people who take psych meds like Xanax and drink on them and usually have blackouts and go and do horrible shit. And Dimebag Darrell had a following of men, like an army of people who were in love with his ass because he was such an incredible guitarist. Just like any R&B singer, they have men that stalk them. You know what I'm saying? Like I grew up, I had my first wife, like I said, that passed away. You know, we were in the Cotton Club in Kaiserslautern singing every week. And I'm the singer, I play guitar too. And I do rock. And she did R&B.
Bro,
Yeah.
Sorry not to cut you off. But salute to the Queen, Dallas D. Thanks for dropping by, D. Always got to show the Dallas one her roses, bro. Always got to give a queen her roses. Bro, go ahead, bro. Sorry to cut you off.
Good to see you, Dallas. Good to see you. I wish you'd come on here, man. We were going to close out. We got to have something on the 26th coming up. If y'all didn't know that the 26th is the day that we're going to be popularizing that you can get cheap DNA tests to test your child, you and your child, from CVS Pharmacy, Walmart, and Walgreens for a fraction of the cost of the very expensive ones that are not the legal ones that you can use in court, but at least will give you some idea and some footing if you had to take a step into the direction of going to get a lawyer. So that's the 23rd this month. So anyway, that's about paternity fraud. We'll talk about that another night because it seems to me like this should be going in the direction that it's going in. And I really hope that some guys jump in here because there's just, I know they're sitting on their hands right now. So
yeah,
I'm going to jump back. I got to just listen, okay?
Yeah, I want to come in, man, and say what's up to the professor, man, because you my guy, bro. You my guy.
Look, I'm serious when I say we got to keep this intellectual thing going to the point where people are really understanding that we're not making shit up over here. We're serious about what we want to live. We want to live better. And if it's going to be there, it's going to be there. We're going to paint. If my place looks like shit, I'm going to paint it and I'm going to make it look better. And if that means I got to go live overseas with the professor, whatever, then I'm going to go down there. But I'm not going to jump on any bandwagon and say, hey, you know what? Fuck that. It's a pussy way out. No, man, I'm serious. I've been down here since 1992. So I've been overseas since 1992. I've been in 60-something countries, living 3 months here, 5 months there, 2 years here. So I landed here, and this is the closest place to the United States, which is real close to California. And so what I'm helping guys do, and I want them to get this message out, that paternity fraud should be, this is some serious shit. We should get our money back, okay? And just like if we owe the IRS money, they're going to take it out of our check. I want my fucking child support to be paid back to me.
Right.
That's a fact, though.
I think that this conversation is very powerful. I was literally just sitting back listening, you know, and I just feel like you guys are slighted a lot and get the messed up end of the deal coming over here perspective, you know. So yeah, Professor, I feel like you went through a lot, and I feel like you're living the best life over there in Mexico. And I would actually like to hear more about like your job and how you're helping children with no fathers. Like, how did you get into all of that?
Well, start off with the fathers, because the fathers were the ones that were banged up, especially the ones coming back from the war who had been victims of paternity fraud. And one of my sergeants was the first one, and this is years ago. I was just a lieutenant at the time, and he had come back. Now, remember, we were in the first Gulf War in 1991. That carried on all the way through until we had a couple of invasions in the 2000s. And so we had basically 2 wars in the desert. The first one, basically, we were just over there right after the first invasion, just, you know, organizing for the next invasion and opening up places and bases all over the place. And so during that time, we were there for 6-month tours, 4-month tours, 3-month tours, sometimes a year and a half, extended long, because they paid good money because it was a combat zone and there was all this extra money involved. A lot of guys would go back and their wives would have had babies. So obviously some things went down, and there was a particular person on base named Jody. It's a wives' tale. And I was Jody. I was an adulterous guy that went around when guys were deployed, and I messed around with their wives. And I ended up getting caught and getting the living shit beat out of me. And I decided, well, I better not do that anymore. But I was still a piece of shit, you know what I mean? Because I had no ethics. I had no upbringing. I had a single mom for a mother, and didn't know any better, except guys fucked my mom and then went with her for a while and then fucked her and somebody else. And so that's my whole upbringing on what it's like to be a piece of shit. And so I jumped head first when I went into the military. I said, I'm not gonna drink anymore. I'm gonna smoke anymore. I'm gonna go to church. I'm gonna be a good boy. And yet my, that human nature that is in all of us came to the surface. And I realized at a long point, especially when I got involved with the church, because I was, like I said, I was on my way. I was a Sunday school teacher, and I had every intention of becoming a pastor, and I started learning some things. And I started to notice that the less and less men came and more women came, and it became more and more fake. And so I was very turned off by that, because I'm a very straightforward person from East Europe, and I want to learn everything I possibly can about every subject. And I pay close attention to human nature. And so when I started seeing that more boys that lived with their moms had more problems in school paying attention, they gave them all this white bread, which has folic acid in it, which is enriched wheat or enriched flour, and that causes ADD. And now we're having to have children on medications unnecessarily because the food was poisoned, I'm telling you. Now, hormones that were into the hormones and other things that were put into the foods in the 80s that started to change the women's figures in the 90s. This is when things got deep, and this is when the government started to see, we could grow lots and lots and lots of food in small spaces and, make watermelons the size of Volkswagens. And so I'm not making this up. This is all public knowledge. You can look into this if you wish. And so,
bro, I think somebody asked you a question real quick. I'm gonna just throw it on the screen, so every now and then when you get a chance, glance, because they're asking questions, and I don't want to cut you off. But so Cyrex said, can you do a civil lawsuit to try to get your money back?
Yeah, we're doing all of these things so that there's a few guys that have already won. They've already got people who have money in the bank, got their money back. However, that's like a state thing. I was through the state of Florida, and I was helping a guy who's now in Arkansas. Okay, and Arkansas is way more lenient on fathers than mothers. Okay, they're very much very conservative and so on. And in the shittier parts of town, they're horrible to fathers. The courts are just like everywhere else. So I found some tricks that I'm not talking about dressing up in court and none of that shit. No, I'm talking about doing some valid things, some impressive things that your backdrop is who you are to the courts, not in you against some, you're out of work, you don't have shit, you have a felony, you can't get a job. Bullshit. Motherfucker, I made a school down here so felons could come down here and become firefighters and take their asses back to the United States with a certificate in hand and say, hey, motherfuckers, I would like to become a firefighter because I will help you do everything necessary to get your fucking foot in the door and something in your hand that says, hey, you know what? I've done esteemable things for the past year. So no one can talk shit about me. I haven't been arrested. I haven't done dumb shit. Because all of us have done some dumb shit and have done some fuck shit. And always have hoped to have had a father or a good father or a good parental person or a father figure, at least, to be an example to us as men and say, you know what? I was an Air Force Master Sergeant and he was the most amazing dancer I've ever seen. This dude could grab any woman and dance on the dance floor with her. And I was like, wow, I want to be like that guy because he was smooth. And he always dressed sharp and he always had his shoes shined. And I was like, man, that's somebody to look up to. Instead, I have a drunk mom that's getting beaten down by every guy that comes in the door from West fucking Virginia. Okay, some retard idiots. So my example of what it's like to date a woman is a horrible reflection of what started in the 70s. So, and that has blossomed and grown and exploded to the point where men are so sick of it that we have walked away and said, hey, I apologize, but I'm not going to deal with this. And now we're finding out that 30% of the population of babies born out of fraud, paternity fraud, and they wonder why these dudes are hauling ass because these dudes don't believe that they are the father. And yet it's a very, very difficult confrontation to have with a person that says, I'm accusing you of cheating and I'm accusing you of having a baby with somebody else. And the only way to determine that is to get a DNA test. And the only way to do that is to get off your ass and say, I'm going to be a fucking man, grab myself by the balls. I'm going to go and order a test, go get one, swab the kid's mouth, throw it in the fucking mailbox, and then hope for the best. And it comes back that it's okay. And then I don't have to confront the mother because then I got to get my friends involved so I don't beat the shit out of this woman. Or she gets smart and says, it's all your fault. And you know what I mean? I don't want none of that shit. So I'm telling guys to protect themselves mentally first. Get themselves physically in shape so they feel better about themselves. Second, fix their mental fucking problems. Get therapy. Come down here, work out, do jujitsu with us, do judo. We're going out to the fucking zip lines and doing all that shit. Now, I'm not even joking, man. I spent $8,000 on the last men's retreat we had. And we had 13 guys. So all guys walking away saying, you know what? This is what happened to me. And I'm going to do this to make my community better so that the kids in my community don't turn out like I did. So that's all I have to say about it. And that's how I got involved. And I was a bit long-winded, but that is how it starts. It was by accident.
That's what's up. Jalen, so you got it. You take it from here, Jalen, man.
I'm going to mute myself.
Well, I think that that's very powerful. But okay, I want to know, like, do you guys think it's okay to get your money back after all those years? Like, if you accepted that child in your life and you took care of the child as the father and all that, but you later find out that's not your child, how do you react to that? I would like for everyone on the panel to answer that.
I want my money back.
I
want all my fucking money back.
It is not your baby.
No crab leg.
No babies. And unfortunately, it's heartbreaking, but a lot of times these women have gone for years. And they just torture us from a distance. We don't see the kids anymore. Hardly ever.
Mm-hmm. Well, I pretty much, I think in the state that I'm in right now, I think it's mandatory if you do want child support, the father does have to get a paternity test by default, if I'm not mistaken. So I think that should be encouraged. And I'm not sure what's hard about telling someone, hey, I don't think that you've been honest here. So I think it's just like agreeable. It's like going to get an STD test check together. You know what I mean? That's the same thing.
Yeah, but you know, a lot of guys are scared.
We're not dealing with feminine women in this case because we're dealing with a woman who's been deceitful. So at this point, there is no shelter here. The fucking front line is everywhere. And that is war against us. You have used us, you've abused us, and for years upon years upon years, I lost my driver's license 12 times. Okay? Suspended 12 times for non-payment. I've been held in contempt. You know why? Because I told the judge I have nothing but contempt for this court. So there's my jail time. And that's because I was so serious that at the end they realized, and I'm holding this thing in my hand, that this is not my kid. Okay? And she's got this kid in Turkey now. It was overseas, obviously, you know. Whatever. But that gets you. And it's the Gestapo that earns $60 billion a year in revenues from our child support. And they don't care if you can get it or not. They'll put you in jail. And they don't care if they put you in jail and you get out and you get thrown in jail again for not being able to pay the last time. So it's the odds are stacked so hard against us.
And don't forget, they get to go. The worst part about it, they get to run their big fat mouth on social media as if ain't no good mans. They get to go with the victim story, and that's what's going on, Jalen. So don't believe the hype. Don't believe every single mother you hear with the runoff story. The bitch she collecting child support checks, alienating the father, producing more kids to collect another check. That's what's going on in our society, yo. Not what the mainstream is pushing.
We really don't want problems with our wives. We don't want problems with you. In fact, I don't want to be mad at you.
We want to be simps, yo. We want to be simps. We just want to lay up. We want instant cooch.
I want to be a warlord. I digress.
I want to be a kick-ass motherfucking
I'm speaking for the majority, yo. I'm speaking for the majority. We want in-house cooch. We want to go to work. We want to do the shit our mom showed us to do. You know, go to school, get a job, get a girl, get married, pick a fence. We don't want to do dumb shit. The average nigga, you know what I mean?
We want peace, and we offer security. That's so hard.
Yes.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Because they got to multiply it times 1,000,000, 2 trillion, like it's spores on a mushroom. So it is what it is.
Dallas D, we gonna definitely need you at the school with because you got that thing on lock right there. And I'm with the petition, guys. I'm with the petition. Also, guys, I also want to roll out something for the fellas, for the men, for the righteous fair, guys. I was talking with Dirty, I was talking with OKL about a susu. I don't know how many of y'all know what the susu is, but it's dope. It's a penny pinching way to save money. It's how the old folks used to do it. It's how the communities used to do it. So it's how the black folks used to pay rent, guys, right? What it is, let's say it's 4 of us on this panel right now. It's 4 of us on this panel. So each week, right? That's 4 weeks. So that's a month. So each week, one of us, all of us will put in $20. All right? And then that first week, let's say it'll be your week, Jalen. Then you will get $80. The next week, Professor would get the $80. The week after that, Dirty folks would get the $80, followed by the final week, which will be me. I would get the $80. Whereas nobody lost nothing, nobody made nothing, but we circulated the money and we all used our lump sum for what we needed it for. You see how that worked? Guys, did that make sense?
Yes. Are you saying you're doing a susu?
I said we're gonna try to set it up. We're gonna see, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get 10 trustworthy people because you know what I mean? You gotta be trustworthy because the first four people, I'll kill y'all. I will find y'all. I will find y'all. You know what I mean? I will find y'all. Because that's the only way to make the game sour is after you get your goal, after you get the lump sum, then now all of a sudden you want to quit. You have to play out the whole length of the game before you decide on whether you want to not play or not. You can't collect the lump sum and then shortchange everybody else from the lump sum.
Right.
But it's a real cool game, you know what I mean? It's real cool. And we don't, and I said 20. We don't have to start out with 20. We can start out with 5. We can start out with 2. But it'll be a dope way for the for us to help push the algorithms, you know what I mean? Like me, when it's my goal, I would just tell everybody to throw it on the super chat. You know what I mean? Throw it on the super chat just to boost the algorithm, whatever. I mean, you can spend it on whatever when it's your turn, but I think that'll be dope. And that's a great way to invest and spend your money. You know what I mean?
Right.
On something that's a goal orientated too, because when it's your turn, whatever your number is, when it's your turn to collect, fuck around and take the lump sum and get an LLC, open a business, because it's a lump sum. Next week, all you got to do is put in the $20. It's not like you got to get a whole shit back, but you know what I mean, that's just an idea, guys.
No, that's a really good idea. And a lot of the Haitians, they do that as well. They don't call it a suso, I forget what it's called, but it's the same concept. But, you know, they're very trustworthy people for the most part.
Yeah. I mean, I fuck with trustworthy people, so I've done this. I'm going to take 2 slots in this game, you know what I mean? So, I mean, it's going to be dope, though. It's going to be dope. I'm going to be talking about it more. I mean, I'll run a whole live so I can show you even better, guys. But I definitely want y'all to get down on the get down. We all got Cash App, so it's nothing to get you your funds. If we have to, we'll set a designated time every week, and we'll all hit a StreamYard link, and we'll all Cash App the participants. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And that's how it would do. It would be just like that. You know what I mean? So y'all already know what time it is. Guys, it's time to close the show. Everybody, let's give me y'all last spills on it. The topic today was we gotta raise ourselves, guys. These women is not capable of raising us, man. They take the credit like school, you know what I mean? I told you, these hell of a mothers is in school, they the same fucking machine, yo. They do the least in teaching us, but they want the most credit. Oh, I went to this school. I want to thank my mother, and lying and eating crab legs. But all right, guys, y'all wrap this thing on up. Jalen, we're going to start with you. We're in with Dirty.
Alrighty. I'm happy to be a part of this show today. First time on here. And second time running into you, Mr. Goodbread. Today was a good show. If I could do it all over again, probably I would do it the right way, but we live and we learn. So I feel like today was a lesson. It inspired me to just be a little bit less aggressive sometimes in my approach. And yeah, I love the show today, and I love your content, the original topic about the trauma and all that.
No doubt. Thanks. I appreciate you, girl. That's what's up. And I take that as an apology for my guy Dirty, yo. That's how we get down. That was an apology. I take that as an apology for my guy Dirty. Yep. Bro, Fessa, what you got, bro?
Dirty still need titties, bro.
Oh, damn, Dirty.
Okay, the ocean raises all boats. Okay, the ocean raises all little boats. I wanted to show you guys real quick. This is our dormitory down here in Mexico. This is at the fire station. This is fire station 4. Sorry. I love this place because we built this like 8 months ago. And this one, the lights don't want to come on, so it sucks. But anyway, this is like a big 2-story mansion down here in Mexico. And this is where we do therapy for PTSD traumatized people. So any of you guys who have trauma, hit me up in the chat. And Kevin, I do apologize. I didn't write down your email address. But you can hit me up on Instagram, which is the Lance Thrower Podcast. That's Lance, like Lancelot, Thrower, like Throw It Podcast. And I'll be happy to point you in the right direction. I don't sell real estate. I don't want to buy or sell anything. So I'll put you in the right direction, though. But take care, you guys. Thanks for having me on.
No doubt, bro. Thanks, bro. Dirty.
Yo, I just want to give a shout out to Professor, man. Always an inspiration. Always an inspiration. And he always on task. No matter what the topic is, he like, yo, check out this firehouse though. Shout out to Professor, man, because he shows that a man with a dream and dedication, once you build it, people will come. You got to realize that men are the builders. So once you build it, people will come. Shout out to Surfside Rex for encouraging everybody to sub to the Dirty Folks podcast, man. I do need to get to 1,000 subs, like for real. And two more things. Oh, third thing, told as far as the Susu goes, bro, if that's what you want to do, I'll fuck with it because it's you. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, I'm on some other shit. I'm on some penny stock shit. Because I want everybody to eat in perpetuity, and I want everybody to be able to be involved. So I'll talk about that next week. You know, this week is all boomers. So next week I'll get into the economics of it. And lastly, as far as this podcast goes, you never raise yourself really. Somebody influenced you, but you gotta pick your influence, because it's hard out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody is intrinsically anything. You have to be taught, and then it has to be enforced. You know what I'm saying? And reinforced. You have to see some type of it has to be a system of accolade and penalty. And I know y'all guys are black, so everything great about you get penalized. If you're on the chess team, no pussy. But if you sell drugs, accolade, you get pussy. So I know everything negative in life, because you're in a matriarchal culture, you think that you're just out here on your own trying to do the right thing. But bro, men are awesome, bro. Men are awesome. So tribe up. We gonna work this out, man. Everybody that want to build, we gonna build, B. And then we gonna buy slaves. You know what I'm saying? Because these motherfuckers need to be stopped. Anyway, love each other as you love yourself, man. Be the tribe.
No doubt. I ain't even got nothing to say after that. Dirty wrapped that on up, man. Yo, we growing on each other. We growing on each other. My boy Dirty said, oh, look, Dallas D said, Dirty, you growing on it. You growing on it. My boy, man. Jalen, you wanted to say something so bad. I see it. I see it.
Not necessarily. I'll say this. If you guys are down with the little susu thing, I would do that. You would just have to introduce it to more people. And Dirty Folks, I'll be your additional subscriber. And if I'm welcome on your show, I will come on there. And we can have good conversations. So, like I said, I'm just gonna say thank you for having me on the show.
That's what's up, y'all. That's what's up, man. See, man, Abraham. I am Abraham, y'all. Let's go, guys. We gonna get on out of here. I'm gonna throw on my song. JR, thanks for being on. Thanks for tuning in tonight. Let's get it, guys. We off this.
Negative gatekeeping is, hello, here it's your father. I just said your father's an asshole. I didn't have to say it out loud. And what's great is when the child's attorney or the judge speaks to the kid and says, does mommy ever say anything bad about dad? The kids tell him the truth when they say, no, she didn't say anything about dad. But she said, because here's the difference. What's the difference? Ready? Hey, did you have fun with dad? Oh, that's great. Where'd you guys go? Oh, you went to the park? Oh, that's nice. That's good. It was fun. Oh, good. Did you have dinner? Oh, what did you have? Pizza? Oh, good. I know you like pizza. All right, well, go upstairs, brush your teeth. I'm so glad you're home. I missed you so much when you were away this weekend. Oh my gosh. Are you okay? Yeah, you okay? Yeah, you had a good time. You were with dad? What you got? You went to the park today? It's so cold today. Oh my gosh, did you have pizza? That's all you had for dinner was pizza? Oh my gosh. Why didn't they give you any vegetables? Well, you know, it's okay. You know what? I'm going to make your favorite soup. Go head upstairs, and when you come back down, I'm going to make you your favorite soup, and we're going to hang out and we can watch TV together, okay? What did I just do? What did I just do? I just alienated that kid from dad. I just said, are you okay? That means dad's dangerous. Why would I not be okay? I was with my dad. Like, this is what the face of alienation is now, is this negative gatekeeping model. It's this very clever, insidious way of like, I could have been helpful, but I've been so much more.
your hands together.